You guys know what's fun? When Windows Alerts pops up, even though you have them muted, it pops up and it still makes sound. You know, you have system sounds completely muted. But Windows is just like, I'm here. I'm like, oh, that's good. That's nice. Anyway, good morning. How are you? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing okay? Good. Doing well yourself? I'm fine. Yeah, as if Windows listens. Yeah, indeed. Anyway, let's get railroads up and running here. But that extra sleep felt great. Just so you know, I'm into Tarkov thanks to you. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's a fun game, Wirelord, but take it from someone that was very much addicted to shooting games for a long time, 15 years ago. Be careful. Tarkov is the game's it's trouble in a good way. Like just be careful. It looks like Booster 7 stress testing is complete as they have hooked the lift bar on it to remove it from the stand. Yeah. All right. Well, interesting. Anyway. Okay. Let's, there we go. Go play, host a server. I'm gonna have 2020 in with me today. 2020 is a viewer that's been watching the stream for a long time, dudes, and he bought me Railroads Online, so I figure if I'm gonna try doing multiplayer today, it's gonna be with that. 2020, we can jump into voice. But, yeah, I'm going to kind of keep some of it muted, okay? If you don't mind. So here, I'm going to drag you down there. Let's go here. Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hello. All right, here, let me shoot you the password here.
All right.
So, yeah. 2020 is going to run some, I want to mess with the multiplayer today because we got the lines up and running. Well, at least some of them. So there's the password.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. No, you got to be serious about that, man. All right, I'm loading up the server now.
All right.
Make sure you set in the same download region in Steam. I'm pretty sure 2020 is near me. Well, in the
East
same
Coast, right?
in the same region, yeah.
Yeah.
It's hosted right now, Spoon. 2020. You remember if they're gonna do dedicated servers? I don't remember.
I can check, but I think it's an eventuality like Satisfactory.
Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah, they're eventually. Is it I Love Shuttles 123? How the hell did you know that?
Dude, stop blurting it out in chat.
Oh, jeez.
Come on.
If I recall correctly, money only goes to the person who makes the delivery, but I could be wrong.
Just tell me what to buy, I'll buy it.
Well, we'll test that theory today. Ban him! Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna see what happens with multiplayer here, dudes. We got some work to do. I want to get these lines working.
I think I might just be dense because I'm not finding it.
It's not, I'm still on a black screen.
Oh, okay, yep, that would do it.
Okay, we're up now. If he joins your company, the money will go to you. What?
I guess I'm going to be EJ's slave then.
Hey, I'll pay you. No, you work for each other. I'll give you something called the Flooble Box.
Ah, okay. Oh.
Hey, you have plates on your desk? What's wrong with you?
I have one plate with my Hot Pocket that I'm eating.
Now that's chat known as a pro gamer move.
Exactly. I haven't had anything else to eat today, and I've been up since 6.
Well, I haven't had anything to eat today, and I've been up since like 6 minutes ago, so there.
Yeah, close enough.
Alright. Sounds like he's actually in a mine.
I do have a $5 mic, so that would do it.
Yeah. Alright. So anyway, yeah, 2020, the reason why I'm playing multiplayer with 2020 guys is because he bought me the game. So, if anyone's going to come in here and test out the lines, I wanted it to be him. And not Yard. Why? Why is that because 2020? Why?
It's because the Yard always screws things up.
No! See? He's one of us. How long have you been watching this stream now?
I checked my wallet today. I know I've been subbed since 2019.
Oh, that's good. It's been longer than that.
I'm thinking 2016-ish, 2017.
Yeah. Wait, what kind of Hot Pocket is this? This is important.
It's all we have. It's a generic pepperoni pizza one with the garlic crust.
Okay, that's fine. Use tab to join companies. All right, Scrivy. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Tessa. Yeah. Alucard, what's going on, man?
Yeah, no, I think I'm just dense because it's not loading for me.
Ah, frick.
Oh, there it is. I see it.
You got it? Yes.
Yeah, I had to scroll down.
We'll scroll up next. All right. Yeah, Arctic, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that the reason why I can't put in like 10, 15-hour streams every day isn't because of coffee. I drink copious amounts of coffee. Caffeine. All right, so what's up?
I don't know how you drink that much coffee without having to leave the stream every 20 minutes.
What do you mean? Like peeing?
No. Number 2.
Oh, it does make you poop. Yeah, don't worry about that.
Alright.
I stealthily hide it during breaks and stuff, and can't freaking eat any, and you don't eat anything. I don't eat anything during the day except during break, and if I have something during break, I don't eat dinner.
True. Is it a nice day up there today, or a little cold?
61 and sunny.
Oh, so
it's nice.
Traffic's.
It's just pretty normal spring.
Yeah.
All right, I don't see you in just yet.
My screen's frozen right now, so it says it's loading. But...
I mean, I lay down a lot of track though, so there's some nice LC36 stuff to go over during space. New pad plans were released. Oh.
Ooh. Does my audio sound that bad?
That's fine to me.
Alright.
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, how much track did you lay down exactly? Like 300 miles worth?
No, it's probably more like 6 or 7 miles.
Oh, okay.
Jason. Choo-choo. That's right. Oh yeah, I was down here working on this loop. I don't think we need to do that.
Yeah, it's just taking forever.
Okay, well, yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. It's not a $500 mic, but nobody needs that. Alright.
It's tinny, but no, it's not bad. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, we're in 1883. Mics probably sounded like that back then.
Why did I find that so funny?
I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna turn around Jeb. We're gonna back up Jeb on the track here and.
Yeah, it's taking a hot minute to connect here because my computer's frozen.
All right. Well.
Your stream's frozen for me, so my computer's really struggling with this.
Oh. Oh. All right. I'm gonna uncouple. I'm gonna get to work. Start staging the trains.
Thank you.
I could make a Blazing Saddles reference, but I'll abstain. Good man. Good man. All right. How's Jeb looking today? Right where we left him. So, got good brake pressure. We got good boiler pressure. We gotta stoke that firebox. Gotta stoke that firebox. Any chance you could turn VSync on to change the tearing?
Oh, there's something. Ow! Oh God.
You dead, man?
My ears.
Why?
It's placing all the track noises.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, that's no problem.
Hang on a second, I won't be able to hear you till this is done.
Firmly grasp it. Is it better now? Sneaky, that's 2020. Sneaky, 2020 bought me the game, so I figured he'd kind of be the first one to come in here and test the tracks out. It looks better now. Why the frick didn't you guys tell me this? Why don't you tell me that? I've been playing this game for like a month. Alright, ready? Let's get Jebber going here.
I think it's loading all the track that you've placed and actually making the noise for every single piece of track you've placed.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Like I don't have trees yet. I just have track, and not even all of it yet.
Discovery.
Can you like see it being placed, or are you still in a dark screen and just hear the noise?
No, I'm seeing the trees load in right now. There's Jeb. For me, your cylinder cocks are on, but
Are you going to delete the guide tracks? Yeah, we should probably do that. Taven, hey, 35-month resub for your reading pleasure. Okay.
Oh, here are the trees.
Oh.
I'm just gonna stand here. I'm not even gonna move. I'm gonna let it load everything in.
Oh. I was distracted by a Hemikuda. Any plans for the weekend? I don't think so, you are. That's fine. It just derailed itself. Hey, Easter weekend. Yeah, it's most likely hanging with family, you are. Most likely. Yeah.
Yeah, you placed a lot of track.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. New engine?
Oh.
No, this is still Jeb.
Oh.
Oh, there you are. I see you.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
You gotta join my company. Tab screen. That's what chat was saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have my keybinds switched around, tab and E.
Okay.
That'll work.
Yeah, see, ping 19. It's close enough. Sweet.
Oh, yeah. It's not letting me join your company.
Tabin, this is Railroads Online. Now try it. Does join company just like stay highlighted or something when you click on it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just keep it highlighted and then we'll see what that does. We'll move some stuff around and we'll go from there.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah. So, Taven, this is a game called Railroads Online. The best thing I can describe Railroads Online is, the best way I can describe it is, you ever play with model trains? This game is playing with model trains. I'm serious. So you build the layout, and then you have locomotives, and you have consists, and you move them around on the map to different areas, moving resources around. Basically like what a train would do in Satisfactory, only you build the layout. And then once you build the layout, you can operate the train like with the control, like real controls and stuff. And then because you're playing online, 2020, who I'm playing with now is the guy that bought me the game. Say hi.
Hi.
Yes. And he can like be the brakeman for me. This game is really cool. It's really fun. I really, really enjoy it. For the people that haven't seen it, you guys are gonna want to see the Iron Line.
Oh, I can't wait to grab that thing. It's fun.
Okay, Chad is saying hit P to see if you're an employer or an employee.
It says employer EJ.
All right,
Yeah,
excellent.
I think I'm
Nice.
underneath in your company now.
Okay. So in this game, is it like Minecraft? You have a 4 square kilometer map, Stormy, for now. The game is in super, super early access, guys, so it's a little bit clunky. Like, this is like 0.18 Kerbal clunky. The UI is a little clunky. Everything is a little clunky right now. But it came out in early access like a couple of months ago. So, the world isn't finite. They will add bigger worlds. Did you step on a goose?
No, that's my sister on the other side of the room.
Is your sister a goose?
Sometimes, yes.
Oh, okay.
But not the good kind that flies jets.
Ah, a man of taste, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Occasional goose, yeah. Yeah, Taven, it's like playing with model trains. Seriously. So, like, this layout right here, I built it. I built this layout. That's my main line right there, right? And the main line goes to the front of the freight depot, but I have my whole freight depot here. What I'm doing is I'm taking my locomotive. This is locomotive number 54. Jebediah on the Eric Johnson and San Andreas Railroad. Because all you had to do was follow the damn train, EJ.
You want me to bring Valentina out, or?
We can use Jeb for now because Jeb's boiler is stoked.
Ah, okay.
So Draco, I have 2020 in with me. 2020 is a viewer that's been watching this stream for a long time. He's the guy that bought me Railroads. So I figure if someone's gonna help me mess with the tracks today, mess with multiplayer today, so we can grind out some cash, I think probably you'd be the one.
and I thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, sure. You perpetuated this crap, man. This is your fault.
Yeah, I know I'm the dealer, but still.
Alright, so I think the first, see the log train that you're jumping on? Check the brakes
Yep.
on that train, and then I'm gonna turn Jeb around, and when I do, set the switch to so we can hook up the log train, man.
Alright.
Do you want a caboose?
Company, your call.
Should we give our brakeman a caboose? AJ just dialing in, launch status. It got a 24-hour push, Gil. Yes, no, a caboose. Caboose, Pog.
I believe we can play cards in the caboose.
Yeah? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Stormy, yeah, I'm telling you, bud, this is like playing with model trains. That's what it feels like. To be fair, everybody wants a caboose. Okay.
Alright, you're coming to the, I don't even have a compass. North end of the train here, right at the switch.
Yeah, the side where the engine came from, yeah, that's the only side that connects in.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I see it now.
The other side doesn't connect in yet. Thick caboose. Brakeman always needs a caboose. Can he run Betsy while you operate Jeb? That's not a caboose. Betsy is a switcher locomotive. Can the train run out of water, or is it fully contained? I put the water tower in the sander there. You have to top the boiler off or the train doesn't work. You have to stoke the firebox on the steam engine, and you have to operate some of the valves. Not all of them, some of them.
Can't wait to make you operate all of them. If they even do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, your comparison to model railroad, this is scratching an itch I've had for
It's playing with trains.
probably
Yeah.
12 years now.
Yeah, it's playing with trains in a way that Train Simulator isn't.
Exactly. I think I mentioned it in chat a while ago, but I actually have a bunch of HO model trains under my bed right now.
Yeah. Somebody literally already said that in chat, said that the exact sentence. I have my... I don't have any of my model trains here. I have all my Lion LS gauge, 027, HO. It's all at my parents' house, packed up in boxes. I will... If house stuff happens, oh yeah. No, those are getting set up. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of HOs. I think I have Amtrak. I think I actually have this exact locomotive you're running right now.
A 440 Eureka? Nice.
I believe so, yes. And what's the Betsy counterpart?
That's a Porter.
Right back. Yeah, I believe I have a Porter as well.
Really?
In HO scale, not very far that. Yeah, I have, I believe, the second Porter.
Interesting. It's a scale above HO. O gauge is the scale above HO. HO was the one that I liked the most, guys, because it's almost the same scale as Matchbox cars.
Yes! Someone who agrees with me.
The Matchbox cars are a tiny bit too big, just a tiny, tiny bit, but it was good enough. And yes, this was the kind of stuff I was obsessed with as a kid because I'm weird.
You have a pin or do you have a hook in the end, Jeb, here?
Nothing.
Nothing, alright.
You know, it's like everything had to be the same scale when I was playing with my model railroads. If it wasn't the same scale, I was really annoyed. Right? Like, well, not annoyed, but like, you know, it's like when you're younger and your parents are like, "Here, go." You're like, "Mom, I need more Legos," and they're like, "But you have Mega Blocks," and it's like, no.
You have Duplo. No.
No. No. What is the matter with you? It's like, can we buy this Lego? No. We got Legos at home. Legos at home. Freaking Mega Blocks. God. It's so uncool. Oh, that's cool, Ewok. Nice. Alrighty. Switch is thrown.
Switch is thrown.
Okay. Yeah, Dama, they're imposters. Would you ever get a train like...
Blocks...
What's up?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Would you ever get a train like the one you see at parks? The ride-on? If I had enough land and enough cash, yeah, sure, absolutely. I'd stream driving it around. It would be freaking sweet. What were you saying, 2020?
The only Mega Blocks thing I have is the USS Enterprise. That's it.
That's fair.
Star Trek, not aircraft carrier.
Oh. Did you hook me up?
And we're latched.
All right.
Brake is off.
I do believe in... Oh, hold on. I have the tender brakes on.
Oh, you do? Okay.
All right.
We're clear to leave the...
We're gonna put some equity into the company here, guys. Okay. We're gonna put some equity into the company here now that we have an employee. I'm gonna pull this logging train up and throw the switches for the caboose. I put a caboose on. I bought one. So we have.
Let me see which line. Let me see which line it's on quick, and I'll get everything.
It should be
preemptive.
2 switches, but I'm gonna move the train forward.
That one.
Yeah, this is actually dope
So,
when you're playing multiplayer. Not gonna lie to you. Name the caboose? Oh, you can do that? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You can name everything. You can even number your cars. I was gonna say something, and I was like, yeah, he probably has a reason for not doing that.
Huh. Just combine your Legos with Mega Blocks? Lunprod, I just lost respect for you. Even with the Kappa, I'm still very disappointed. Yeah, well, Tessa, having 2 to 3 per train is pretty much how they did it. You need 2 guys running the steam locomotive. One guy to stoke the firebox, the other guy to drive the train, and then you need a brakeman. And if your train was really long, you probably need 2 brakemen. Legos are better than Mega Blocks. That's what I'm saying, T-Man. I combine Legos with your HO layout? Oh. Oh. Tell me when I'm clear to switch, buddy.
Yeah. You've got 1 car. And you're clear. Legos have a really nice snap to them. Mega Blocks don't. They kind of squish together.
Yeah, Metroid. I don't know. It's ridiculous. I've been told that 3 whistles... Can you hear the whistle? You can hear the whistle on the train, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay, if I do this, how many whistles was it?
Oh, it's unloaded. Let me get in loading range quick.
Oh. Yeah, dog me, right? You built an armored
Alright, give her a shot.
Alright.
Didn't hear it. Try one more time. There it is. That was 3.
Cool. Who's with me? Metroid, this is 2020. 2020 is a longtime viewer. He's the guy that bought me railroads. So, yeah. Elfish, that also explains a lot. You built an armored train? Yeah. Rumor has it, rides around on one of them Soviet missile trains. That armored stuff, he used to run around the country so we couldn't target him. Yeah, Alexis, 2020 is, we're testing the multiplayer today. And I said that, you know, when I get the iron line figured out and we start to get like a good route going here, we'll start messing with multiplayer. So 2020 is my brake man for the day for the EJ and SA Railroad. Yeah, and it's co-op, guys. You can have like, what's the player limit? It's like, I mean,
32.
32 players. That's crazy.
Yeah, but well, I think it's once you get past 16, it starts to become unplayable.
Okay, so even 16 is still pretty cool. So it's like you're going
Yeah.
model railroading with 16 friends. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, you can see all the cars. I can't. I have a load range.
Really?
Yeah, I can't see your locomotive right now, or any of the cars in the front yard.
I think that you think it's a performance thing, or
No, that's a common thing for multiplayer that people are finding. I think it's like 100 meters that you have.
Oh, ew.
But all the rails load in, all the trees load in just fine. It's just the cars.
Huh,
Because
interesting.
right now, I'll tell you when your train pops in for me.
It's
if it even will.
it's the physics simulation, dude. It is literally the exact same reason why we have draw distances in KSP. Do not hump.
Mm-hmm.
Do not hump.
I don't even think I'll be able to see your locomotive. Slow down. Alright, we're latched. I am just now seeing your tender.
Oh,
We're
Okay.
back here.
all right.
We are clear to leave.
Okie dokie. Okay. Check the firebox here. Okay, we gotta stoke that fire. You gotta look at the
Oh,
percentage. Is that what's up?
that's cool.
Yeah?
Here, I need to go grab some wood from the wood yard quick.
Okay. Do you want me to
Word.
stop the train?
Is the wood yard on the way?
It's by the freight depot on the left. It's on the other side of the
no, you can
consist.
keep going.
Okay.
You can keep going. There's a little fireplace in the caboose.
So Chad, I'm gonna do a no-no right now. So when train race, we have dual tracks. Have him call out the number of cars. We're carrying 13 consists here.
Oops.
Oh, this is... Okay, yep, this is cool. Yep. Yep. Yeah, this is pretty neat. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Alright, sweet. That caboose is super cozy.
Reminds me of the caboose that they have at the Strasburg Railroad.
Yeah. Do you reckon they'll have passenger service in the future? They confirmed it. Heist confirmed it, Vasya. Yeah, you're gonna have passenger cars, which is just... It's pretty loggers.
Oh god.
Loggers! That's an
That's
11.
what we are right now.
Yep.
Wait.
Okay.
Are you counting the caboose in your 13?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
we have 12 logging cars.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were counting the caboose or not.
Oh, dude, the stack on the caboose. You stoked the
Yeah.
fire and the stack's going. Oh man, this game just keeps getting cooler and cooler. Okay, we're entering the main line. You go for highball. All right, we're giving her.
Oh, buddy.
Is Primo here? Please add. I can't. It won't let me add anymore. Loggers is an emote? Oh! No! That's awesome. Damn
Oh
it.
god, it is?
Loggers is an emote. Primo! How do I add it? I'm stupid. How do I get
Oh,
those
yeah.
controls? Hit F, Taben.
I'm an idiot. Okay. Is
Loggers.
it too late now? Or Is it too late now, or should I start it anyway? Because I have my stream on in the background with Be Right Back up.
Oh. You can if you want, I don't care.
I'll just close it down to save the performance.
Hang on, I gotta slow down. We're set to go up to the paperclip here.
Oh.
We're stopping the train for a moment.
I'm coming up the switch.
Okay. Oh. Oh, that's handy. If you want to go ahead and make sure the switches are set to stay on the main line and not go to the sawmill, there's two more sets of switches up there.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Thank you, sir.
You should be set to go on the main.
Okay.
You want to let it crawl.
Yep. It's got pneumatic brakes, Spoon. That's why it stops. The reason why it has pneumatic brakes is because, once again, the Eureka has gigantic drive wheels compared to everything else. Look how big the wheels are. They're twice the diameter of everything else. Because this locomotive's designed to go fast. It's designed to be quick. I want loggers. Dude, I don't know how to...
Alright. You are clear to proceed.
Okay. Coming down the line.
Oh, that's cool. I just now saw the wood bridge structure you did here instead of just having it on the groundwork.
Yep. I gotta remove one. Should we remove Sage? I'm gonna remove Peepo Giggles. I don't see people use that very much. Alright. No!
Boom.
Alright, give it a refresh, guys. You should be able to, we should be able to loggers in chat. No one giggles here. Well, space is serious business. Alright. Hop on. Going up.
I'm on.
Loggers! We're in a logging train, so loggers. I see it, Spoon. So Transport Fever with only trains in first-person view. I mean, yeah, I guess, if you want to... It's kind of... That's kind of like saying, oh, you have a gin and juice, so it's just juice with some gin in it. Like, yeah, but it's gin and juice. It's delicious. What's wrong with you?
Oh yeah, if
G&J.
either of us were to fall off, we would not catch the train.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, my track doubles over a couple of times because it's going up the hill, so... We'd be able to get it at the sawmill. I know from experience, dude, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, but I was just running back, and I was moving backwards as I was running towards the moons.
Oh, yeah. Yep, definitely.
You got any more switches up here I gotta check, or
Nope.
be good?
Well, we're set to jet. There's my drainage culvert right there.
Ooh. Oh, that whistle, yes.
Your favorite spirit with juice is kind of... Oh, Moscow mules. That's not funny. We're going up to the logging mill.
We're on the 1%?
This is a 175 grade because I didn't know what I was doing. But it's short. Delete the guide track on the way. There's no guide track.
Yeah, we're going loggers, not ironers.
Yeah, there's no guide track for this part of the line. I already got rid of it.
Oh, do you have a long enough shunting yard caboose on here?
What's that?
Is your or how do you have it set up here to load up?
I just have a long siding.
Is it long enough with the caboose?
Well, yeah, of course
Go
it
and
is.
throttle up.
All right.
Adding the
Oh,
caboose
yeah, I see
isn't gonna change yet. Adding the caboose isn't gonna change anything. Essentially, you just got the Concorde for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Nice.
Oh yeah, you don't reverse it. You just go straight in, right?
Yep.
All right.
Hellfish, that's funny. Magellan, what's going on? 58-month resub. It's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. The weekend. Whoa! All right, anyway.
Well, too bad it's not Saturday at the Buck.
All right. We're off the regulators closed, so coming in.
All right, beautiful.
No, simulated. Have I ever seen Hell on Wheels? It's a series based on the Transcontinental Railroad. Stuart? How the are ya? See what I did there? Train humor.
Nice.
Haha, more band humor. What are you doing in that damn caboose, man?
Don't ask. I thought I had, sound suppression on. What? Where's my water at?
It's in the caboose. Go get it. Hey, Handy with another raid. The Stationeer's Guru giving me a raid right now. I did 175, yeah, Spoon, because I didn't feel like going and starting the hill earlier. And I didn't know any better.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
175 is still plenty, dude. Unless we were going to use a Eureka to carry like 30 cars up here. This is perfect. This is more than enough.
Oh god.
Space button.
All right.
Boop. Cylinder cocks. Spark, yeah, it's how you deep... So, it's basically you're using some of the compressed air, or, well, compress the boiler pressure to blow out the cylinders, because condensation happens in the cylinders. That's all. Yeah, I know, cylinder cocks. So, check this out. If I take the reverser, right? The cylinder cocks are also basically the blowout valve. Well, not a blowout valve. They're the regulator valve. Well, it's not even a regulator. I don't even know what to call it.
5% on the brakes?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I let the train roll. I load up the back cars first.
Oh, okay.
So if I set my reverser, so this is basically the transmission. I'm gonna put it into 0, right? And I put my regulator to full, and we open the cylinder cocks, we'll alleviate boiler pressure. Like I said, it's used for blowing condensation out of the cylinders, because steam locomotive. So the sander, right? Hang on. Let me shut that off. We're just gonna coast here. Tell me when those back cars are lined up, my dude.
We're getting lined up real quick here.
I'm gonna slow the
Let it
train.
roll a little longer.
Yep. I'll tell you what the sander does in a second. It's really, like, steam engines are not complicated, guys. It's like, ha 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 ha, physics go brr. I mean, the bell is pretty straightforward. That's the ding, 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 ding.
Brakes.
Brakes are on.
Yep. Beautiful.
So, the sander is for creating traction when you're going up the hill. You have a metal wheel and a metal rail. If you see that thing that's this bell-shaped thing that has not the actual bell, but this kind of thing right here that says 54 on it, there's a little pole and it opens up a valve right there, right? And sand goes down the tube in front of the drive wheels onto the rails. It's for making traction. Trains still have sanders on them, even today. Yeah, turns out that dumping sand between the wheel and the rails works really well. I've been trying to hone my train explanations for people, and somebody in chat brought up a really good point. This is like A metal wheel with a metal rail is like a rubber tire on ice, basically. You know, or a rubber tire in the snow. So it's you don't get a lot of traction with trains, but once trains get going, then it's like on ice. You're just gonna keep going, right? And you can use the rails to basically steer for you, right? So yeah, just like a car stuck in the snow. Anybody that lives in the Rust Belt knows you throw some sand under the wheels, it'll go. Why is there a chimney? Why is the chimney shaped like a rocket engine nozzle? It's a good question. Really good question. This is a Venturi. If you have a volume of air going through a throat, and then it goes into an expanded volume, what does it do? What does that gas do? Think about it. What does a gas do? You have a lot of flow coming through here, going into a much bigger volume.
Good to come back then.
Okay. It expands and slows down? No. It speeds up. Lower pressure. The air can stretch out. Molecules can move faster. It's a Venturi. It's a Venturi that helps stoke the firebox, dudes. So there's also a catch in there. There's also a catch in there to prevent embers from lighting the forest on fire when you drive by. But the air expands in there, and it basically works like a carburetor. Funny thing, steam engines use the expansion pressure to stoke the firebox, to create a vacuum to stoke the firebox, which is actually really smart. We good?
A little tiny bit more.
Okay. And then there's a catch in there, the ember catcher in there, to make sure that it's basically like a dryer lint.
Good.
It's a dryer lint screen, but it's for smoking embers so you don't burn the forest down when you drive by. But either way, yeah, that has the catch, and then there's a Venturi in here. Sometimes it's here on a different locomotive. I'm not sure where it is on this one. But yeah, it stokes the fire. So okay, everybody ever in the Boy Scouts? I don't know if they teach that in the Girl Scouts. I don't think it matters anymore. Like, what do you do when you stoke the fire? You blow on it. You oxidize the fire. You introduce more oxygen into the loop, right? And that stokes the fire. That's what this thing does. It uses vacuum. It uses vacuum pressure to stoke the firebox and keep oxidizer on the fire. In this case, the oxidizer is atmosphere, right? Dude, the cool thing about steam engines is that they are more like rocket engines than you might think. But instead of putting the pressure through a nozzle, it puts it into a cylinder. That's it, and just pushes the cylinder back and forth. It's like I said, this thing is like physics go burr. It's very simple. I mean, and even the concept of a rocket is still very simple. How it works is still easy to explain. Doing it is the hard part. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Wasn't there also a thing that up in the stack there's a slight preheater for the cold water coming in?
I think that depends on the locomotive, but I wouldn't be surprised if somebody did that.
Yeah.
See link for the cross section. Let me see, Zanuck. Oh yeah. Yeah, fella's here. I'm gonna load it up on the screen. Take a look. Yeah, see that?
When you're ready then.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Cool.
Big nozzle is just an ember catcher. I think the Venturi is down here somewhere. But yeah, that's just an ember catcher. So like if you're working on a logging train, I don't think you want the locomotive to burn the profits down when it goes by, right? And you got to keep in mind, depending on what you stoke the firebox with, it's depending on the emissions, right? Like if you stoke it with wood, just like a wood fire, you're going to get a lot of embers. You stoke it with coal, you're going to get a lot of soot. Stoke it with oil, you should just get CO2 if you do it right. We in line?
Yep, we're good.
Okie dokie. Why don't you make a turnaround here since you have helped right now? You think I should, Facha? I could make a turnaround go this way. We could pull both of these lines this way, and then make them turn. I can see the loggers emote, dudes. The reason it was made was farmers were having issues with their fields being set on fire by trains, and it cost the railroads a lot of money. Well, yeah, you don't want, yeah, exactly. You don't want to burn your or somebody else's profits down. That makes sense. Yeah, modern locomotives, guys. Like, if you picture a steam engine in your mind going down the tracks, right? Picture the steam engine in your mind going down the tracks. Like, oh, the smoke is coming out everywhere. That actually means it's not running efficiently. Just like a diesel truck. If a diesel truck is rolling coal, it's not very efficient. Even Falcon 9. When Falcon 9 is on, it's not very efficient. The reason why it's not efficient is because there's soot everywhere. But the rocket engine runs fuel rich. It purposely floods the motor with fuel to keep it cool. Because the rocket engine would melt. Like a diesel truck, they do that to make more power. Because if you run fuel rich, you can make more power. But you have to deliver the oxidizer, which is why diesel engines are like turbocharged often. Right? But like with a steam engine, you really want the firebox to be hot, so you want to oxidize the hell out of it. You want it to be hot. The hotter that firebox is, the more water you can heat up, and the more water you can heat up, the more power the steam engine can make.
Good.
Okay, backing up.
Okay, you can see it. I can't.
Can you run fuel rich in a steam engine? Sure, why not? You wouldn't heat up the water as much. Remember, the key so steam engines are an external combustion engine, guys. It's not necessarily what's going on in the firebox. That's not the right way to say it. Your mixture in the firebox doesn't matter so much, T-Man. It's the amount of heat you can generate. And actually, you know what? That's not a really good way to say that. The mixture absolutely freaking matters. It matters what you're doing.
Here, keep her going.
Yep. It absolutely freaking matters. You could run fuel rich, but then the fire wouldn't be as hot. You really want to run oxidizer rich with this thing, which is why that Venturi that I was talking about is in the steam locomotive. You really want to blow a lot on that fire. You want this thing super bright. The hotter you can get that firebox, the more heat you make. And the more heat you make, the more water you can heat up. And the more water you can heat up, the more steam you make. You get a good head of steam going, the locomotive can go faster. I'm not sure if the Back to the Future train would have gotten a speed boost with those Doc Brown logs. I mean, there are finite limits to this, Scrivy. There are finite limits. Say your fire gets to like 1,000 degrees or something. Or like, say it gets to like 3,000 degrees. Alright. If you heat up all the water in the steam locomotive, then it ain't gonna matter. Because steam locomotives use an open water loop. Now, if you had like a steam locomotive with like a looped system, with like a closed water loop or something, like a nuclear power plant or something, then it's a little bit different. You'd need a cooling loop, and the steam locomotive would need to have a huge condenser car on the back behind it, or some type of, shoot, I don't even know. Like, you'd need some kind of cooling tower.
Especially flatbeds with radiators on them.
In a boiler, what matters is not the temp or the mixture. Temperature matters, Chief. But also the surface area. I mean, you're saying... Yeah, I get you, man. You're right, but how much heat... It starts with how much heat you can make. And then, like I said, there's finite limits, dude. If you could heat it up hotter than a volcano. If there's only a certain amount of surface area exposed to the water, it don't matter. But like, yeah, a closed loop system would keep the water going, right? And if you could circulate the water quicker... So how do I connect the engine to a car, and how do you make money? You have to build out lines, Tabin. Keep in mind, like I said, game is clunky right now. You gotta build tracks out to different locations, dude. Yeah, like we're up at the logging camp. You gotta logging camp's probably the first place you should go to, And then logging camp delivers lumber to the sawmill. Sawmill delivers commodities to smelter, iron ore mine, coal mine. And yeah, you got to build out the tracks, dude. Now, once again, the track builder is a little... It's clunky right now. They're literally going to change it in the next patch. So if you see the tracks and you're like, what the hell? Like, how do I make tracks? Like, how do I make this work? I get it. They'll be working on fixing that very soon. You're going to be able to build tracks in this game like we build tracks in City Skylines. It's going to be a spline system. Imagine a steam turbine train. They did it, Gaw. Yeah. Press conference later today. A que hora? 3 de la tarde. Okay. Perfecto. Yeah, so you got, that's what I mean, Taven. That's why it's like model railroading. You build the layout, and then you can drive the trains on your layout in first person. I'm telling you, this game is playing with model trains.
That's why he's been addicted to it.
Yep. I personally like using the first person controls, but I use the third person controls so you guys can see what the heck's going on.
You good?
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Steam diesel engines would be interesting. I mean, what are you going to do? Use a diesel engine to generate heat?
Diesel is the fuel oil, maybe.
I mean, heavy oil. Bunker C. They found that Bunker C fuel oil is the best way to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Usyk.
Right,
Yeah,
you're
you
good.
have either one. Okay, I'm stopping. We built up a little bit of momentum. I gotta go forward a little bit.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
I stopped you a little early.
Okay. I'm trying, dog meat. Yeah. Yeah, there were steam turbine locomotives. I'm all tabbed right now. Just tell me when we're
Yep,
loaded
you're
up. Stream. No, steam turbine locomotive. Yeah. So, check this out. It's really cool. This is an S2, Pennsylvania Railroad S2. Look at this thing. So, you got a steam boiler and a firebox, but instead of pushing pistons back and forth, it's pushing a gigantic freaking turbocharger. And that turbocharger, right, that's a steam turbine, and the output shaft on the steam turbine is geared to the drive wheels. There's a gigantic gearbox behind those drive wheels in this. And it has like a, I don't know if it's a planetary gear set. I don't think it's a planetary. I think it's just direct drive. But yeah, I mean, steam turbine is cool, but it's complicated. Like, the reason why steam locomotives went out of favor wasn't because they weren't good at what they were doing. It's not that a diesel locomotive is better. I mean, it kind of is because of the pneumatics and whatnot, and the dynamic braking really, really helps. But it's that they're simple. They are extremely simple. Diesel engine, generator, electric motors with some batteries and some fuel for the diesel, and that's it. It's that simple. They don't have a lot of moving parts, with the exception of the diesel motor, right? A steam engine has all these moving levers and all these shafts and all the machinery, all the mechanical equipment is exposed. It's exposed to the elements. So think about how much you have to maintain that. Think about how often you'd have to maintain an engine in a car if it had no oil pan and the tires kicked up salt and grime and crap into the crankcase. That would be terrible for it. That's the reason why they went out of favor. It's not that they were inherently bad. Heck, the big boy still has more power than most diesel locomotives. The 4664 that they made, one big boy, that still has more power. It has 6,000 horsepower and 632 kilonewtons of tractive effort. It's literally as powerful as a rocket engine in terms of energy output. Yeah, pretty crazy, right?
All right, we're moving.
Okie dokie. Wait, are you driving the locomotive?
Partially.
How'd you do that?
I can reach around you.
Huh, alright. Bunker C was a necessity due to its low price. but it needed to be heated to 80°C due to its viscosity. Yeah, exactly. You got to heat it up, Chief, right? Because it's like on a container ship. You got to heat that thing, or else it's like Jello. Yep.
No,
No.
there's a missing track here.
What?
On the parallel line, there's a missing piece of track. You'll see it as you go by. Actually, I'll just stand right on it if you want to turn the regulator off quick.
Look at the stream, dude.
Oh, well, it's missing for me, so...
Yeah, it must be a glitch.
Yeah.
You on?
Yep.
Okay. You got to go up into the caboose. I'm gonna coast us here. You're the brakeman.
Yep. That's what I'm doing.
Imagine how much a double heading of big boys could pull. I mean, yeah, Sneaky. So think, yeah, I mean, 2 big boys could pull like a 6-mile, 7-mile long freight train, no problem. The reason, and Sneaky, I know you know this. You absolutely know this. There's no way you don't know this. So I'm saying it for everybody else. What the big boys were designed to do is have one locomotive pull a gigantic freight train over the Rocky Mountains. That's what they were built for. That's why they built such a big freaking steam locomotive. Because they were designed to have one locomotive pull a gigantic freight train through the Rocky Mountains. So big boys don't go necessarily fast. They can. They don't go necessarily fast, but what they lack in speed, they make up for in power. It can pull a freight train over a mountain. That's why they made them.
Oh, speaking of big boys, 4014 is back in service again after its hiatus there.
Good. I want to see that thing pulling like a 10-mile long freight train with a diesel locomotive behind it. That would be sick. Couldn't Starship do a better job moving cargo across the Rockies? It would get there faster, but faster doesn't necessarily mean more efficient, Soapbox. I mean, Starship would be great. Yeah, that would be perfect. But believe it or not, dude, trains are one of the most efficient ways to move cargo. Yeah. Low rolling resistance, dude. In fact, the rolling resistance on a train is probably lower than the air resistance that Starship would encounter. Yeah. I would say that the train is a more efficient application. Seriously. It really is. In terms of carbon emissions, in terms of, fuel, like fuel consumed per tonnage moved. Oh, yeah. Easily. You can't beat trains. I mean, think about it, Soapbox. Like, okay, so Starship, what does it have to do? It has to launch up. You're expending a crazy amount of fuel, right? And don't get me wrong, I still love rockets. Rockets are better. I'm not trying to be mean. It's about the correct technology in the right application, right? Like you have air resistance, right? And then you have to overcome the force of gravity. Trains work with gravity. They don't work except when you're going up a hill, it kind of works against it. We should build a railroad to space then.
Space elevator.
Well, if we're talking about point-to-point cargo on Earth, yeah, trains are better. But if we're talking about going to space, I'll take Starship. Thank you very much. Or you know what you could do? You could take a steam engine. You could take the aerodynamic qualities of a steam engine, attach some wings onto it, and then fly that into space. It's pretty much the space shuttle. It's about as aerodynamic as it's about as aerodynamic as a steam engine. Why not? Why not both? We just needed to hatch a P helix. I have some horseshoe curves. I don't have a helix MCP, but I'm sure I'll put one in because why not? Didn't Doc Brown already do that? Yeah. I'm sorry, the DeLorean was cooler, Tessa. The train is cool, but the DeLorean was cooler.
Agreed.
I mean, I don't know how the heck Doc Brown is going to get 1.21 gigawatts of steam electricity from that damn steam locomotive. I'll just take the Mr. Fusion in a DeLorean, thank you very much. I gotta stoke the boiler, I think. You have the brakes on?
Partially, yes.
Oh, okay. You can let them off here.
Okay.
So, fun fact, not the Back to the Future locomotive, but that class of locomotive that what is it, a 2.8 or a 2.60? That exact model locomotive, the devs have plans on putting it in.
Ooh.
Yeah. I forget. I think in Back to the Future it was like Hill Valley 171 or something. Yeah, but Enco, he said that it runs off steam. So what does the Mr. Fusion do? And what happens when you think fourth dimensionally? Surely a railroad track, even if the railroad track is on the same right of way, the rails wouldn't be in the exact same spot that they were in 100 years ago. A car is a much better application for a time machine. Sierra number 3. That's what it's called, Firewire. Yeah, it's Sierra 3. It's the whistle in the Polar Express. Okay, guys, new plan. New plan. Let's put a flux capacitor in a starship. Alright? You say, like, why would you do that? Well, the way I see it, if you're going to build a time machine, why not do it with some style? Besides, stainless steel construction is better for flux dispersal during fourth dimensional time shifts, obviously.
True, if you launch up, you'd be out of any airspace of anything in the past.
Yep. Facts.
Going to the future might be a little iffy.
Yeah. Let me see, Chief.
You might want to apply your brakes.
Yep. You gotta throw the switch up here at the front here. Oh, you're already here.
Already here.
Good man.
Yeah, already
Good
here.
man. Yeah, exactly. No chance of popping out inside of a wall. Yeah. Exactly.
There you go.
Alright. Train burnout.
Oh, I need to see this. Yes!
There we go.
I gotta wonder how rough that is in real life to do that.
That's probably not good for it. That's like neutral dropping a car with the engine revved out. Like that's probably not good for it at all.
Yeah. I'd be less worried about the contact of the wheels of the rail, more of the internals of the engine than anything.
Exactly. That would break something. Put in the engine when your train's going backwards, putting it in the reverser forward and opening the regulator to full, that would break something. I'm 100% sure. Fuel level seems low. We got good pneumatic pressure. We're at 125 psi. So, alright, metric people, divide that number by 15 and you'll get the bar pressure. And then we have 100 psi there. Same with that. If you divide by 15, you can get the bar. Pressure in bar. Let me check the firebox, though. Alright, I'm just going to slow roll the train, dude, and... Yeah.
Oh. You have any brakes on? Because you're stopping.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to get it down to speed here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been unloading this entire time.
Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah, and the money's going into the account. Yeah, train burnout. Neutral dropping a car, Verigor. Putting your foot all the way to the floor on the accelerator in neutral, and then you drop it into drive. Yeah, that breaks stuff. Usually. Why are you putting logs into a lake? Believe it or not, that's how they stored logs with logging trains. Yeah. Think about it.
To float them.
It's actually not a bad idea. If you chop down a lot of logs, they're freaking heavy and they're a pain in the butt. But if you store them in a little reservoir like that, you store them in a pool, they're easy to move around. You could just move around while they're floating. Yeah. A lot of logging companies ended up having trains that just threw a bunch of logs in the river. And then the logs would just float downstream to a sawmill in a place where where civilization was. Sawmill would have a little catch, right? And all the logs would go right into like a holding tank. Yeah, it's not the stupidest thing around.
Looping around, or are we backing up?
We can loop. I put this here for this reason, so we could just do this.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, Chuck, you got to remember, these guys don't have cranes. They don't have cranes. They don't have forklifts. You don't have any of that crap. You have this. You have this thing, and that's it. And you're out in the middle of nowhere. So you got to use some common sense, right? That's kind of why I like the Old West and stuff. because it's a lot of stuff that just makes sense. It's a lot of just common sense thinking. Like, we don't have a crane to move these logs off the train. So what do? Dump them into a freaking pool and then send a guy into the little reservoir right here and then just push them up the conveyor belt. And the conveyor belt is just steam powered. Steam powered conveyor. Oh, switch isn't thrown. Hold on.
Oh, I'll get it.
Yeah, I see it. I see
Close
it.
to it, or?
What's that?
Yeah, didn't notice. Sorry.
Dude, that's okay. It's okay. Chat noticed.
Good. Thanks, chat. Or chat.
No, that's smart, dude. That's part of the reason why I like SpaceX so much, fellas. Like, I mean, amongst other things, it's that kind of thinking. The best part is no part. Why the hell do we need a crane? Just dig a hole and put some freaking water in it. Crane is just a waste of time. That's smart, dude. That's really smart. And it's really kind of refreshing to see that applied to rocket science, but also at the same time, I'm also happy the way NASA does things too, because NASA does everything by the book, you know, like, we're lucky. We get the best of both worlds right now. It's not one or the other, you know? All right, throw that switch, we're going to need to throw that switch back when the train goes by. I'll just coast the train. Tell me when you're back on. Stop, hold.
What?
The next
Oh,
switch.
yeah, good call. Whoops.
Thank you, Foch.
Thanks.
I got the switch. It's all good.
You got it?
Yeah, throw the switches back when, actually,
that's what I was waiting on.
don't, throw that switch that you're standing by. Thank you, Foch.
Mm-hmm.
And, just keep that one straight so when we do another logging run. Chat is
So
on
we're
it
going to
today.
go on to the other line?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go get the lumber train. So, throw both switches for the sidings. Yeah.
All right, we only have half the pool here full. We can do another log run.
Oh. All right.
So we're switching over to the other line, then going back, or are we staying on this line we're on?
I have to get the locomotive up there. We have to switch the locomotive in the caboose. Or we could just go backward. We could just back up the line. What do you think?
Yeah, we just go backwards. It's easier.
All right.
Then we're not going backwards coming down.
I don't know if the siding is long enough to work this way, to be honest. Well, yeah, you know what? It should be. It should be fine. All right.
It should be.
All right, we're going back up.
I'm dense. I didn't catch it. Are we staying on the line we're on or switching to the other line?
We're staying on this line.
Shoot. Oh, I saved it. Yes. Okay, we're good.
Nice.
Hang on. Brakes.
Oh.
I missed something.
Yep. All right. Yeah.
Missed it.
No. Yeah. Okay. I'll go forward.
Thank you.
What's that, Senchai? Oh, wow. That's cool. All right, just say when we're clear the switch. We'll back Jeb up the. Back Jeb up the up to the sawmill again, or the logging camp. 2020, we got to redo the junction and stuff. This whole area needs to be redone. Hopefully, like if we have spline backward compatibility, you know. Yeah.
We're clear then.
Okay. I'm going to. Is the switch in the right spot? Going up the line, the main line.
We're going up main on the right side.
Back it up. Is there a way to fast travel or something? You can respawn at the freight depot, Taven. Hit G, and then in the bottom right, there's a respawn. You got to click and hold it.
That fast travel, the speed limit hasn't been updated yet, so.
Yeah, Manic, these sidings are going the wrong way. Like, these sidings are going that way. They need to go this way. That's what I need to do. I need to redo that. But, yeah, we basically just got to make the tracks coming in from this way, so it's easier. And we got to put Ys here, you know?
Why?
Because without a tutorial, it would be screwed. Yeah, Senchai, you gotta trim the fuel levels out, or else Concord will fall out of the sky. The flight engineer position in the Concorde is so damn important because he's trimming the fuel out. Why is trimming the fuel out a big deal with Concorde? Well, Concorde is a very weird shape. And if you don't trim the fuel correctly and cross-feed it right, the center of mass moves too far away from the center of lift, or it moves too far to the left or too far to the right, and the plane will literally spin out of control and crash. Very important, especially when you're going Mach 2. That's a real important thing to do. What's up, TRP? Mach 2 and wind shear sounds no fun for the wings. Yep. I'm not surprised they had to balance the fuel level on the SR-71. Yep. Heck, the SR-71 is designed to deal with thermal expansion, too. The fuel tanks are designed to deal with thermal expansion. They leak on the ground. That's because when the SR-71 is up high going Mach 3, the thermal expansion is going to heat up the fuel tank. So the fuel tank actually, you know, when it thermally expands, it seals. Yeah, crazy, right?
Air quotes, Mach 3.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Mach 3, yep. Alright, I'm checking the firebox.
Isn't it true that sometimes they'll pull out a retirement if someone breaks a record just to break it again?
Well, no, they have other things that can go faster.
Well, I mean, they had the shuttle.
The shuttle is the fastest thing that I know of that humans have flown. Actually, the only thing that's faster is the Apollo Command Service Module. That's the fastest humans have gone. Apollo 10. They returned from a very high apocynthion around the moon, and they hit the atmosphere going like 25,000 miles an hour or something. That's the fastest humans have ever gone. No one's gone faster than John Young, Gene Cernan, and Tom Stafford. Those are the three fastest. No one's gotten even close. The shuttle is probably the second fastest.
I was saying something that could glide through the air. Well,
Actually, yeah. I mean, the shuttle...
fall like a brick.
Yeah. The shuttle is up there for the fastest things that people have gone in. So it would be the shuttle, it'd be Soyuz, it'd be Vostok, Gemini, Mercury, Apollo, and that's it. And then Shenzhou, the Chinese spacecraft. That's it. Those are the fastest. The CSM, though, is the fastest coming back from the moon by a long shot. 25. Alex, Mach 25. Shuttle hit the atmosphere going Mach 25. Mach 1, give or take, is about 1,000 kilometers an hour. So, should do the math. Yeah, that's pretty freaking quick, dude. Actually, it's closer to 1,100, but yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Porter, 81 months. 768 miles an hour. But you guys got to remember, Mach is about airspeed, okay? And airspeed can be different than ground speed. Airspeed on a body that moves through the atmosphere is about how fast the air is going over. Like, how fast is it moving through the air as opposed to how fast it's moving through the ground. A good example of this would be like wind. If it's windy, your airspeed is going to be different. It's going to be very different. And yeah, on top of that, right, your wind speed is going to change. I mean, everybody says it's dependent on pressure poison, right? So pressure changes. At higher altitude, your Mach numbers change because air moves faster up there than it does down here. Your ground speed, your Mach speed up there will be a lower ground speed than it is down here because the air moves faster up there. So you'll hit Mach 1 easier up there. Crazy, huh? Hey, Sean, 18-month resub. Casper! What's up,
Are we
dude?
going all the way back and pulling forward, or are we loading from the back front?
What you think, Brakeman?
Let me survey quick.
I think that's fascinating. Aero is one of my favorite things to learn. It's so cool.
That's it, let it roll all the way back.
Yeah. And because Mach number is very variable, guys, there's no like, oh, I'm not breaking the sound barrier, I'm not breaking the sound barrier, oh, I am breaking the sound barrier. No, there's a nominal window called the transonic regime, which is between 0.8 Mach and 1.2 Mach, where some of the, like, this is going to sound so crazy, some of the plane is breaking the sound barrier and some of it isn't. Because you got to remember, it's all about airspeed. And in order for a wing on a plane to generate lift, you have to have differential airspeed over the top and the bottom of the wings. With a plane, you want the air to move faster over the top of the wing and slower underneath the wing. Well, when you're in the transonic regime, that means the air over the wing is breaking the sound barrier, and the air under the wing isn't. You only get to supersonic when you get past 1.2 Mach, when all the air moving over the plane is going faster than the speed of sound. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's called the transonic regime. Transonic gives you all kinds of crazy, weird stuff happening to the plane. It's like when you see the vapor cones on the plane and stuff, like you see all the little puffs of condensation. Yeah, weird stuff happens when you're in transonic. Like the universe divides by zero. It's very weird. The simulation
starts... You align from the front view?
Yeah. Simulation starts breaking down.
Oh yeah, we got the space. We're good.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Poison, that's pretty much what I ended up doing.
We can come back just a wee bit more.
Tell me when.
Perfect.
Okay. While you're loading up, I'm just gonna go. I want to see how much space we have back here.
Good amount, honestly.
Oh yeah, I overbuilt this. I built it for I think it was a 16-car train.
Thank you, Pass EJ.
Yep. Yeah, aerodynamics, man. It do be like that. Apparently you can hit 3 cars with 2 cranes if you center it right. Huh.
It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah. Did they have another concept for the SR-71 before they picked the design? Well, there's the A-12, T-Man. The SR-71 is based off of the A-12. But honestly, no. The A-12 and the SR-71 was a complete clean sheet design. That has no lineage with anything, to my knowledge. That's why it's so ridiculous. Turbo ramjets, man. No one does stuff like that. Nobody. Heck, dude, the SR-71's entire airframe is made out of titanium. The whole airframe, the whole plane is made out of titanium. Because they weren't sure how to manage the heating that they would encounter. I mean, the SR-71 literally encounters compression heating. It re-enters when it flies.
We have to kind of fudge with the Soviet Union to get the titanium we needed.
The CIA had a front company, and that front company bought titanium from the Soviet Union because we couldn't produce enough for the fleet. Yes.
Okay.
And that's not like some crazy tinfoil hat. That's declassified. Yeah, that actually happened.
Brakes.
Okie dokie.
Oh, whoops. Shot.
Okay, backing up. The train's creeping, so just hit the brakes, and you hit the brakes when we're aligned, and it should stop. There we go.
That's what I've been doing. I've been talking the brakes back here as we go.
What will happen with the date and time when we become interplanetary, as 1 year on Mars is 687 days here on Earth? 1 year on Mars I don't think it's 687 serious. I think it's like, it's not, is it that big of a difference? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, on Mars, days aren't called days; they're called sols. So my guess is that. Okay, so if I had to guess, UTC will probably still be used. Yeah, but you'd have to sync up a clock on Mars at the atomic level to get that to work right, because you have to take into account like time dilation and stuff, which is Mars is further away from the sun, so yeah,
It is 687.
Yeah, cool. So my guess is that Mars will have a local UTC, right?
Discovery, go at throttle.
And then it'll have time zones, right? But because that's what makes the most sense to do, right? Because that was the natural progression that we had here on Earth. But I think everything will be coordinated to everything will be based off of an Earth year. I think that's what makes the most sense, or like Earth time, you know. But I don't know. Like, that's a really good question. I don't know what they have planned for that. What I'm wondering is, like, what is that going to do to humans having a longer day like that? Are we going to... You have a train brake on, I think, dude. I think you have the brake on one of the cars.
Yeah, I do. I thought I had one more log to go.
Oh, good, mate.
You're good.
Alright, I'm creeping her forward. You hit the brakes when we're lined.
Yep.
Yeah, like, are we still going to sleep 8 hours on Mars, or are we going to sleep 9 hours? You know what I mean? That's what I'd be much more interested in, the physiological effects. Like, what does that do to a person?
Wow, I need to get my timings ready. Jeez.
Can we please not bring time zones to Mars?
Can you back us up a little bit?
Yep.
Awesome. Still learning how to do this whole braking thing.
Yeah, remember, the train has momentum, so you gotta kind of anticipate it. You gotta stop.
Stop before you want to stop, yeah.
Yep.
I tried that, but I didn't get it right.
Yeah, it takes a second.
Alright.
Like, not a lot. People are very adaptable when it comes to different day lengths. I'm wondering, dude, are people just gonna straight adapt? Like, my guess is that, yeah, you know, we'll probably adapt, but I'm wondering, like, what's gonna happen when we do. Like, I don't know, but, you know, username, everybody hates time zones. Oh, I hate time zones. Nah, I don't care. Like, time zones don't bother me.
I mean, the day on Mars is only 37 minutes longer than here on Earth.
I don't mind time zones. Everybody's like, everybody should use UTC. I don't think that's a good idea at all, to be honest. Like, yeah, that's not a good idea at all. How the frick would you make sense out of your day if you're not in the UK? Like, that makes no sense. Personally, I think daylight savings time is a good idea too, but I'm clearly in the minority on that one. Because without DST, the sun would go down here at like 3:30 in the afternoon in the winter. I don't want that. Yep, nope, don't want that. I'm fine with using UTC. Serious. All that is just leftover sun never sets on the British Empire crap. It's typical colonialism. Typical. Like, I think it's important to have localized time. That's a good idea. I think people will go insane otherwise. Moving us forward.
Yep.
Oh, that's wrong way.
That's backwards. Everyone makes mistakes.
90210. I say that as a joke. I like our friends across the pond. They're all right. I really don't hate anybody, dude. I really like giving British people crap, though. But then again, they like giving us crap, too. So, you know, you're going to dish it. I'm going to dish it right back. We have history doing that, you know? Yeah, Electrocutor. Time zones are really going to have... You're going to have problems with time dilation, guys. So, everybody likes to throw around, oh, time is relative. Herp, derp. What nobody knows what actually that means. So, gravitational pull of a planet warps space and time, okay? That means time runs at a different rate, even on the ISS. They tested this when Scott Kelly went into space. Scott Kelly is actually older than his brother Mark by a little bit, by a couple of seconds, believe it or not. Like, he actually aged, or no, Mark aged more than Scott because Scott was further away from the gravitational pull of a planet, so time went a little bit slower. And guys, that's not something that is like some theory or something. Time dilation absolutely happens because gravity warps space and time. Yeah.
It's also related to velocity as well.
Yeah, I got it backwards, God, you're right. So that's what I mean when I say, like, on Mars, if you wanted to use UTC, that's an Earth time on Mars, you'd need an atomic clock to sync them, and it would rely a lot on timing. And even that would change. All right, if your planet is in an eccentric orbit around the sun, i.e., your aphelion and perihelion are not equal, so your orbit is kind of slightly elliptical. Guess what? Time's relative. When you get closer to the sun, time slows down. Or when you get closer to the sun, time speeds up. When you get further away, it slows down. So that means if we send people to Pluto and somebody lives 10 years on Pluto, they will age less than somebody living 10 years on Earth. Isn't that weird? That's like, and once again, that's proven. That's not something that's like, oh, some theory. Gravity warps space and time. That absolutely happens. It's weird, man. Interstellar, if you guys like that movie, that kind of deals with stuff like that. You got it, Warrens? Yeah, thanks for the correction, dude. You're right, though, on point. Yeah, so I don't know how time zones are going to work on Mars. Serious, there's so much margin of error that you're going to have to deal with. It's probably going to end up with something like how our calendar works. We use the Gregorian, or most of the world uses the Gregorian calendar, but you still have, sometimes a month has an extra day. And sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes a month has 30 days. And sometimes another one has 28, right? And then there's leap years and stuff. That's stuff like that is to take into account that Earth's orbit is not a perfect circle. Yeah, that has to do with orbital mechanics, our calendar. That's right. Yep, God. Yep. That's Einstein's theory and stuff. It's fascinating. Fascinating stuff. Oh yeah, really cool. Like, and God, if you don't know me, I'm a STEM streamer. So like, I play with trains for fun, but I teach people about science and stuff, particularly in the application of rockets. So like, yeah, no, I know all about orbital mechanics and all that other stuff. I also play a lot of KSP. I'm very sophisticated. So yeah, that kind of stuff's super cool to me. It's really, really interesting. Yeah. Yeah, all the, like leap years and stuff like that, and, even having 12 months in the calendar. Like, you can't just be like, oh, we need 12 months, and each month needs 31 days. Can't do that. Earth's orbit isn't a perfect circle. So, yeah, that all changes. If you just had 12 months with 31 days each, or 30 days each, it wouldn't be a year. So they had to like cut days out of the calendar, right? when astronomers figured this stuff out, they had to cut days out of the calendar. It's like, all right, we'll just take a couple of days off of April. That's fine because the eccentricity is different. Isn't that weird? Seriously, that's how our calendar works. It's like our calendar is not completely perfect to take into account that Earth's orbit isn't a perfect circle. And we're also inclined too. Earth is slightly inclined to the sun. Weird, huh? The firebox, gotcha. Thank you.
Oh, nope. Alright.
I'm stoking the firebox. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
Alright, we're gonna go forward.
Creep it.
We're creeping.
You full.
Yeah, that's right, God. Mm-hmm. Yeet that wood in there. Hell yeah.
Doing my best.
Yeah, and the Gregorian calendar is going to be obsolete in a couple of years. Yeah, all those little patches and stuff that we made to it, it's like garbage collection with software. Eventually April will be like 2 days, you know? It's kind of weird, right? First interview Monday. Do it. Oh, Demon, that's going to be sick. Yeah. Because Earth's orbit doesn't stay the same. Everything is moving around. And then Earth's wobbling, so there's precession that you have to do. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy stuff. Yep. It's like, oh, it's April. By the end of the week, it'll be March. Yeah. And you want to know what's funny, guys? So say like an interstellar asteroid comes, like Oumuamua or something, and that comes near Earth, that'll screw with our calendar a little bit. Because there's gravitational perturbations. So everything affects everything. Every mass affects another mass. So the moon is screwing with Earth's orbit. Earth is screwing with the moon's orbit. The sun is screwing with Earth's orbit. And the sun is screwing with the moon's orbit. Alright? Mars is screwing with Earth's orbit. Jupiter is screwing with Earth's orbit. Neptune is screwing with Earth's orbit. Uranus. Your anus is screwing with Earth's orbit. Of course. Your mom is screwing with Earth's orbit. So, yeah, everything screws everything up. Earth's orbit is not a perfect circle. It's kind of like egg-shaped. And it wobbles all over the place. It's just a big jello mold. Not my mom! Beat me to it. Sorry. Yep. I knew your mama line was coming. I'm never not gonna make that joke when I'm talking about masses affecting other masses. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's such low-hanging fruit, and I feel like a piece of trash for doing it, but I'm never not going to do it.
It's the best tasting low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, right? Are we good to go?
We are set to jet.
Alright, is the train full? I can't see back there.
Yeah, we're full.
Alright, cool. Eyeballing it out.
Eyeball stepper.
Fun fact, Jupiter does not orbit the sun. It does, but I know what you mean, yes. It's okay, my mom would be disappointed if that joke wasn't made. Your mom's cool, Poison. How are you so full of wisdom and science? I read, Jack. Reading and listening, man. You'd be surprised how far that can take you. Yeah, short line. The Eric Johnson and San Andreas Railroad. Because all you had to do was follow the damn train. What do you mean Jupiter doesn't orbit the sun? Demon, you explain it. I'm gonna drive the train. Typical engineer sitting in the cab. That's the slogan. All you had to do was follow the dang train. Yeah, you know how like Union Pacific is like we deliver, right? You know, or like quality and excellence. No. Our slogan is all you had to do was follow the dang train. Jack, I read and I listen. And not only do I listen, I think. You know, like, and I know that sounds like really stupid, right? Like, but, like, the best things I can teach you guys here, like, the best stuff that I try to teach you is that, like, okay, you really want to understand spaceflight, you have to use your brain. Like, a lot. There's a lot of stuff to consider. You have to take into account a lot of different things. And then on top of all that, book smart stuff that you need a little bit of common sense, too. I like spaceflight. It teaches you very good lessons. Or, well, yeah, it teaches you really good lessons. Sometimes those lessons are painted in blood, but whatever. Well, not whatever. That's not right. You should learn from that experience, too. Jack, the reason why I know all this stuff is because I never miss an opportunity to learn, dude. Ever. If there's something that I see and I don't understand how it works, I want to know how it works. And I will go figure out how it works because I have the internet. You can find anything on the web, anything about anybody. This is what actually doing your own research is. Floating, I never, ever, ever say I do my own research anymore because people have diluted that statement. To the point where doing your own research is looking up someone's hot take on Twitter and then regurgitating that. Yeah, I never do that. Ever. I always tell people that I listen. I listen and I read. And I truly try to understand.
The brakeman step out for a minute.
Okay. All the brakes are off on the train, right?
Can confirm.
Okay.
We'll return momentarily.
Why are we braking? Nils, the track goes slightly uphill right there. Yeah, and it takes a second to overcome it. I don't want to build up a lot of momentum, but yeah, here. My favorite slogan was the Illinois Central's, the main line of Mid-America. Yep. What I love about physics is that you're always relearning stuff. Yeah, God, that's one of the, and once again, that's one of the best advice I can give people. Never ever stop learning. Never ever think, oh, I'm good enough. I've learned enough. The only people that do that are people that are, I call, on the peak of Mount Stupid. You should never stop learning. You should always keep learning things. Always. Because if you're, you learn more things, you become more cognizant of what's going on, right? And you get smarter, right? You get smarter. And if you're not getting, if you don't do that and you're not getting smarter, guess what? You don't just kind of level off. You're either sharpening these skills up here or they're getting dull. There's no third direction. Yeah. Warns, you know what I've realized? Physicists are just people that are trying to figure out how the universe engine works. How the simulation works, so to speak, right? They're literally just people that try to figure out, like, what makes the universe tick. Like, in the exact same way that I sit here and try to break games for fun. Developers can't stand me. But, yeah, same thing. Yeah, no, it's fascinating stuff. I love it. I love learning, dude. Learning is one of the things that keeps me going. Like, knowing that I'm gonna pop in the stream here and I have the potential to learn something new every day. Oh man, that's I get up for that stuff, man. And believe me, I'm a heavy sleeper, you know? Like, is there a reason why the tracks are separated by so much? Like these tracks right here, Inky? That's just how I made them. They could probably be closer to each other, but there are parts in the game that I use to set the distance between the two tracks, and that's the minimum distance that you can use with the parts. Like here, I'll show you. I use these crossover 90s to, like, I attach two of them together, so like two plus signs coming together like this, and just the distance between, well, in this case, my two thumbs just happens to be the distance that you see. But I use that as a template in a shim to measure, I use that as a template to measure out the distance between the tracks, so all my tracks are even distances apart from each other. That's all. But yeah, floating, it's great. All that knowledge is available. Wouldn't want to waste it on TikTok or something, you know what I mean? I don't even know TikTok is the thing. Whatever, it's fine. We live in a society. TikTok. That groove in the middle bothers you. Oh, between the railroad beds. Yeah, I know what you mean. Don't worry, this kind of stuff they're gonna fix. So, Inky, you know, like when I'm playing Cities and it has like spacing for like roads, so you could set a grid localized to the road and to make parallel roads? They're adding stuff like that. There's going to be a localized and then a world grid. Like absolute and local rotation, like in parts, in KSP. Twix, what is that? Not done using Wikipedia. Like, alright. That's, I mean, guys, there's really nothing wrong with citing Wikipedia, but there's this thing. Hello. There's nothing wrong with citing Wikipedia. That's fine. But, see, even Wikipedia has its own sources cited. So if you want to go get a Wikipedia source link, right? Just click through. Go right to the source. I mean, sometimes Wikipedia quotes good stuff. Other times it's quoting periodicals or it's quoting, like an op-ed piece and stuff. And you got to be careful with that, especially with spaceflight. We set to jet?
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to slow crawl the train backwards.
Beautiful. Yeah, sorry, they called me down. We have people in doing inspections for Reno and all that.
Oh, okay. Is this something that you need to attend to? That you need to go attend to?
I already attended to it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I just had to go for a minute there to meet the guy and
Okay.
all that. We're trying to get an in-law suite built for my grandmother, so...
Oh, excellent. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta assess and pull permits and all that other stuff. Yeah, I got you.
Mhm.
What happened? Why backwards? We're offloading at the sawmill, Nils. This is the problem here, dude. I gotta make a loop where the train doesn't have to change direction and go backwards. That's inefficient. It's inefficient for the resources consumed for the locomotive because it has to stop and then change direction. That's why I said a little while ago that I need to redo this so we don't have to do this. Only a 220. Zas is a 440, but yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. This is a very typical American Western locomotive, guys. Like, this exact... the Eureka locomotive is in Red Dead, believe it or not. This locomotive is one of the locomotives driving around in Red Dead Redemption, if anybody's played that. How's the fire? I stoked it when we were at the top of the logging mill, so should be okay. Oh no, lost logs.
Oh, God, what?
Oh no, they're rolling in. Eventually.
Yeah, they're rolling in.
Okay.
Oh, man, you emptied out your stuff over there, no wonder.
Yeah, I emptied it out moving... Yeah, I sold it to the freight depot, a lot of it. But I think we should have enough logs to fill... They should... Here, let me go over there real quick. Go over there and take a look. What's the count? 61 lumber, 79 beam. I mean, I don't know if we put enough logs into this thing to fill it up, but I think the next thing that we should do is move. We should move some of these. We should buy cars and move some of this stuff up to the iron mine. Hey, someone.
True.
Railroads are coming along very well, actually. Yeah, I got 2020 helping me here today. He's my brake man for the day.
You're a brake man whenever you need a brake man. Just give me a shout.
Yep. All right, I'm getting the train back to the depot.
Awesome. Are we dropping the entire thing, or are we bringing the caboose with us? When we get back there, I mean.
We can take the caboose. That's fine.
Well.
Beam runs for the mines, Alex. I don't have any iron ore cars. That's the problem.
How much money you have?
We have 1,100, so we can afford one.
I've got 2,000 on me.
Huh. The game pays you individually?
You get 2,000 starting.
Oh, that's right. Buy me some hopper cars, fool.
All right.
How many
right now, or wait till we get back?
We can do it now. How many? You have 2,000, so you can buy. We could buy 3 cumulatively, I think.
Yeah. Oh wait. Hang on a second.
What's up? 2020
I don't know
Panther.
if
What's up?
I can't buy them right now.
Why?
I have level 1. I can't. They're level 4.
Oh. Hello? He doesn't
I'm
have...
being hailed again. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alex, stop yelling. Alright, well. Is there any way to transfer money, guys? You need a 4884 to haul all the things? We're using... There's only narrow gauge in this game, dude. Yeah, only narrow gauge. So we have a 3-foot gauge. It's not Stevenson. It's not 8.5. But the developers do have a plan to put an Elko mini articulated locomotive in it. So we'll have a 2662 articulated locomotive eventually. So, and yes, that will be the locomotive that I want. Wait, who's driving this thing? No, I'm just kidding. A 2662 is acceptable.
Want me to stop it, or?
No. I just threw the switch for the paperclip.
Ah, okay.
All right, we can get going here. So what cars can you buy? You can only buy logger cars, huh?
Hang on, I can't hear you. Train's too loud. What'd you say?
You can only buy logging cars, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think there was it's an Alco mini articulated, Nils. It's a 2662. Alright, I'm slowing us down. We're getting back into the yard.
Yeah, I can only buy loggers.
So what's the generator for? These aren't used. This train doesn't have a generator on it. It has a compressor, though, which is behind me. See?
I think if you flip the generator on, you get your light in the front. You need me to switch anything else, or?
Yeah, switch the next one to the right. No, not that one.
No. Go back. There you go. Nope.
Thank you. Yeah, Stuart. Yeah, I watched that entire stream where they went through the entire tech tree for what they have thus far. They have some really, really cool locomotives put into this game, and they said that the tech tree will go all the way up to 1968. So they haven't confirmed it, but I'm fairly confident that that means that there's going to be some diesel locomotives in this game eventually.
It's confirmed. I saw the tech tree that they have.
What diesel locomotive was in the tech tree? I watched the whole thing. I didn't see one.
A quick Google this for you.
Okay. They've been posting videos as of late of how diesel locomotives work. Yeah. Oops. Uh-oh. Well, we need those cars anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright, 2020. I need you to Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to, let's see. So we got to get the caboose off of this, and then the lumber cars that are in front of me. I picked the wrong siding, but that doesn't matter because we need to pick these cars up anyway.
Disconnect. Here, let me talk through something really quick.
Jet
Disconnect you
pods.
from the log cars.
Yeah.
You just push these forward to the shunt yard. Go, push this forward till you get to the where everything connects in. Then you come back, turn around, go back down the line, pick them up, and then we pick the caboose up as we're about to leave.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta flip the locomotive around.
Yeah.
You know what?
Disconnect it back here quick.
Yeah.
You're off.
You know what? Redo that. Hold on. I don't want the logging cars on the freight depot drop-off line. In fact, we should keep this inside line clear. That's probably better now that I'm thinking about it. That's nothing that you did or anything, though. Let's back this train up. And let's put it on one line over.
Yep.
'68 is when the Rio Grande stopped narrow gauge. Short line, is it bad that I knew nothing about narrow gauge until, like, and how big of a role it played in, like, winning the West until, like, I played this game? Is that bad? Steam locomotives can run faster forward than backwards, Zast. That's by design, in the similar way that your car can't go as fast in reverse as it can go in drive. But yeah, I know. I have the reverser right here, dude, and I can set it. I can set the reverser. In this game, right now, trains are speed limited to 17 miles an hour because of the physics simulation, just like KSP. So, yeah, right now it's the same speed forward and back, but once they get the physics simulation dialed in, this Eureka will be able to go way faster forward than it can backwards. Oh, don't worry, I know barely anything too. I'm mostly a post-60 railroads guy. Yeah, I'm like World War II locomotive to now. That's kind of where I'm at.
Only time I ever heard of narrow gauge was back when George Carlin was voicing Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yeah. All right. Unbuckle those logger cars here, and then just ride the brakes.
Yep.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, when they get into position, like basically lined up with the other cars more or less, just enough so where they're not like parked at the front of a siding. Yeah, sneaky, interesting, right?
Oh, we should have dropped the caboose outside of the siding so you could just back into it.
Yeah, with two people we could hump yard this thing.
Oh yeah, we could.
Do not hump. Do not hump.
Not do hump.
I'm gonna hump.
No, that's a tea bag, my friend.
So, 2020. I'm gonna get out of Jeb here, and you set up the lumber train. I'm gonna buy some more of those tier 2 lumber cars so we can move more lumber up to the iron mine every time we do. Yeah, no. Here, yeah. Take control of Jeb. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down here and I'm going to finish that loop so we don't have to hit the engine on the turntable every time we drop a freight train off here. Throws it into the harbor. Yep. I'll throw the switches for you, bud. So just get in front of this switch. 2 whistles if you're going forward, 3 if you're going in reverse. Good man. Sita, Mate, can you give Sita regular, dude, if that's not too much of a bother? And then Sita, once a mods give you a regular status, you can post links. All right. So I'm gonna throw the switch so you go around. You got to go forward a little bit more. This thing has really, really, really good brakes because it's pneumatic.
I'm used to the porter still.
Yep.
That's the only thing I have in my save.
Okay, stop it. So I'm gonna throw the switch. Go around, take the locomotive, turn it around on the turntable, and then attach it to the cars that are on the track that I'm standing on. Okie dokie? I'm gonna put you on the tracks to go around everything, because you gotta turn the loco first.
Mm-hmm.
And then basically I'm gonna use what money we have here, and I'm gonna buy the stake bed flat cars. I'm gonna buy more of these for moving lumber. Lumber and beams, so we can move more up to the iron mine. Oh, I see you moving back there. I'm gonna buy 4 more of these things. So stage this train up, get the cars that we have, and then also get the cars that I'm buying right now.
Sounds good.
Oh, dude, I didn't even notice that you could put numbers on this. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Yeah, 2020 is the guy that... He's the guy that bought me the game Flecken, and he's also a guy that's been watching the stream for a long time. So... because of that, I wanted to have him come in here and help me test this out. Yeah, I saw it, Sneaky. Re-rail it.
I can't. Only server hosts can. Let me see if I can fix it quick.
Interesting short line. Yeah. Alright, so take the stake beds here that are at the freight depot, attach those, and then attach the other 4 stake beds there, and then attach the caboose, and we'll take that over to the lumber. Look over. Mushroom cloud. Yeah, right. So what I think I'm going to do is I think instead of trying to do the loop this way, I'm going to loop back. Betsy is the perfect switcher, yeah. So there's the default rail lines here. These lines right here are for where you preview the locomotives, right? Like if I preview it, they pop up on this line right here. And I'm going to try to have my loop go around that. You ever hear about the day the entire South America redid all their tracks to match the North's track gauge in 36 hours? No, but that's really freaking cool. On your 1% grave, Jeb should have no trouble pulling 10 cars of beams and 5 cars of lumber, based on the calculator someone linked earlier. Well, we have 10 cars, so we're going to go 5 and 5. Can you show that? Can you test that out for me? Make sure that that's right?
Slight problem.
Yeah?
I can't rotate things to re-rail them.
You can... Yeah, you can.
No, it won't let me. The tender's on backwards right now. I can't pick it up.
Alright. I'm coming.
Thank you.
If you left click, hold left click, that should do it. But yeah, I'll come over there anyway.
Yeah, no, it's not letting me.
All right, I'm coming.
Oh, wait.
That looks right.
Wait, I think I fixed it. It's just on the wrong line. Come on.
Jeb and Val should be more than enough. Yep. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Just being a pain in the butt.
Yep. So yeah, take that thing on the turntable and turn it around, and then start staging that train. Just remember, you got to throw the switches. I'm gonna try to work on a loop, so we don't have to do that every time.
Yep. Sorry for the hiccup.
That's all good, man. 5 lumber and 5 coal is 58% pulling power. Scrivy, max it out on beams. What's the biggest thing that we can, like, what do you think is the longest train we can pull? You said 15 cars? What's the pulling power for 15 cars? Just out of curiosity. Once again, you know how I build tracks. I use the bridge because the bridge gives you a nice flat surface to build on. I like using it. It's very, very easy.
I think I need to switch out my mouse to get better alignment of stuff. When building the track, I mean.
73 cars of beams is the max on Eureka. What is that on a 1% grade, Flacken? Wish we could put down speed limits and yard signs. I agree. See, the way I see it is that that's a logical conclusion. So, like, what does that mean? I think the devs know that people want stuff like that. That's not the right angle. 18 cars is the maximum on 1% grade. Okay. Okay. That's still pretty damn good. Never mind yard signs, I want signals. You know what would be cool? A switch house for the freight yard. I'm gonna do this kind of quick and dirty. Let's go right to 30 degrees.
Watching trains sketch back and forth on this thing.
Yeah, exactly, Rolly. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, there's, like, dude, if this game goes all the way up to 68, there's so much potential. Like, that's why I play RRO. That's why I've been playing it a lot lately. There's so much potential in this game to be magnificent. And it starts with just redoing the splines and stuff, which they're working on, which is... Oh, man. That's gonna be gnarly, dude. How do you connect cars to Betsy, or can you? So, Taben, when you're looking at a coupler, there's two things that you can do. You can put in a loop, or you can put in the peg. You got to put the loop first in, and then in the peg, and then back the train up, and then you got to put a peg in on the train, on the locomotive. So, when the locomotive and the car are separated from each other, on the car, loop, peg, and then back the locomotive up, and then put a peg on the locomotive. Good man. So this is a loop, and what we're doing with the loop is just making a quick and easy way to turn the locomotives around. Yeah, can you guys imagine? It goes up to 68. I mean, guys, they had electric narrow gauge in the 30s. Yeah, electric narrow gauge. So we could get electric locomotives. Like, there's potentials for catenaries here. You know, better cars, like if you could level up your railroad over time, right? Like, that would be really... And there's, like, a whole skill tree. Like, you get higher tier, you get better locomotives, you get a switcher's house, you get, like mechanical turntables and stuff. Dude, there is, like... I saw... When I first started playing this game, I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. But then it kind of clicked in my head, the potential that's on the table here. It's pretty awesome, actually. 2020 is playing with me right now. Yeah, I'm playing multiplayer right now.
Hi.
He's here. There he is.
Focusing, sorry.
No, that's good. He played all of us. Yeah, exactly, man. Frickin' third, fourth rail trains. I'm not sure if there was a third, fourth rail narrow gauge username. Somebody's gonna have to judge me on, like, not judge me. Somebody's gonna have to correct me on that one. But yeah, there's so much potential here. Like they said, like I said, they said the skill tree is going basically to when narrow gauge was phased out in the 60s, which is unbelievably cool. That is a lot. There's a lot of potential there. So like signals, track stops, automation, like track breaks, hump yards, like, I mean, like real hump yards. So we can do a hump yard to this. We could do that. But real hump yards have tracks with brakes on them, like a roller coaster does. And that makes it so the cars don't crash into each other. God, that's so legit. I'm judging you silently. I mean, of course, it's the internet. Can't be overt about
anything less.
Yeah, exactly, right? You can't be overt about judgment, so people are always going to silently judge you. Duh. All right.
Oh, okay.
Don't mess up.
Oh no, the game lagged and the train exploded off the tracks for a second, then it came back.
Why do you use the bridge? Astronerd, it gives you a nice flat surface to build tracks on. So, check this out. The tracks will always try to hug whatever surface they're near. So, like, if I just build the tracks around like this and say, you know, like, I want the tracks to go up and over here, they'll always try to hug the surface that they're on. And what I like with the bridge is that the bridge gives you a nice flat surface to build on. Now, the other thing that I like about the bridge is that the bridge here, I'll make one here. Watch. So the bridge has a texture, and the texture, right, basically will show you exactly where to place the segments of track to get it right. And then if you look at the end, which side is it? It's got to be the starting side. Give me 1 second. If you look at part of the bridge here, let's here, I'll just make the bridge go that way, and then I'll get rid of the bridge here because we don't need it. There's a part that there's something on the texture here where you can center punch the rails. See that scuff mark? That scuff mark is dead center. I use it to line up rails. It's great for making parallel tracks. It's great for making parallel tracks. It's great for making nice fluid corners. And it gives you a nice flat surface to build on, which is why I use it. It's great for doing grades. It's great for making surfaces. Like, and don't get me wrong, you can do this with groundwork. Groundwork will give you the same thing, but groundwork doesn't have the texture on it. I can use the bridge texture to line up the rails perfectly. That's the way basically the fastest way I've figured out how to make like really nice looking tracks. So check this out. So now I know what you're gonna ask. Well, okay, those tracks are floating. Now I put the groundwork in. I use the bridge as a template. And then we put our groundwork in. The groundwork can snap to the rail tracks. It snaps. See? Just double check the Glasgow subway's a 4-foot narrow gauge with third rail power. So it's been done, username. Interesting. How's multiplayer going? It's going good.
Sketchy here and there, but otherwise okay.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'd say on the whole, multiplayer is working pretty damn well, dude. Now, I know what people are going to ask. Why am I so obsessed with making the tracks like straight and nice and smooth? Well, the flatter and the smoother and the straighter a track is, faster the train can go. Simple as that. Now, for this particular loop, that doesn't really matter too much. This is just a turnaround loop. No train is going to be going fast on this. But it's okay. You know, I still want to, you know, it's me, guys. Like, I want to take the time and make sure that my tracks are built correctly. But yeah, another cool thing about this game and like is that the trains are using physical simulation. The trains are actually, the physics is actually being applied to the rails and the tracks and stuff, which is why you need traction and why like towing a heavier load absolutely matters. The train can derail. It can do that. Or you can't pull something up a hill. You need the sander or whatnot. Like that's absolutely a thing, which is why I think this game has so much freaking potential. It's really, really cool. So right now, 2020 is over in my freight yard. We're at the very, very south end of the freight yard right now, where I put this loop track in. And I want the trees gone around the loop, I've decided, so we can see if we turn around with a train. There we go. Oh. Hey, Savvy, what's going on? So 2020 right now is assembling a freight train that we're going to take out on the main line here in a second. And I wanted to build this loop line. I'm going to save the game 2020, so stop the locomotive for a second.
Yep.
Just tell me when you're stopped. Now,
Halted.
okay. I don't know what saving the game when somebody else is moving around a locomotive will do, so I'm going to go ahead and guess that the game will probably get angry, so I'm just gonna build it. Or just gonna, yeah, all right, we're good, we're saved. I don't know if that lagged the game at all.
Actually, it solved a lot of the lag that I was having.
Really?
Yeah, it made things a lot smoother for me, somehow. Oh, nope, I spoke too soon.
Okay. Interesting. I hate how the game does that. That's really annoying. But they'll fix that with the spline tool. Okay. So yeah, down at the south end of the freight yard, we have a loop now, so we can loop the train around, which is good.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm on. Can you add clearance marks? What do you mean, Sarjipu? The game is still in super early access, and I'm not I know trains, but I'm not too well versed in train terminology as much as some of you guys out there. Just refresh me, give me a quick refresher. A clearance mark?
10 foot, 5 foot, 3 foot till you hit some sort of a border.
You could, yeah, I mean, that's what I assume. It's clear, you're clearancing something. I'm just not sure what you're clearancing, to be honest.
You ring the bell?
The bell?
The bell just started ringing for some reason.
Oh. No, I didn't ring it.
Oh, alright.
The Lone Pine Loop. Oh, poison. Yeah, that would have been fun. What's our clearance, Clarence? I don't know. Check the vector, Victor. Roger, roger. Basically, to prevent hitting cars on sidings and switches. Oh, you can put something down. Like, you could put down a piece of track or a facility or something. There's no actual markers in the game yet. But, yeah, Sargi, and I'm not about to run cover for the developers. You know, like, this game needs a lot of work. It is early access. It's a little bit clunky right now. Doesn't have everything you need. It's bare minimum. So, clearance markers, I'm not sure if that's going to be a thing, but I would logically say that might be a thing in the future. But once again, I'm not the developers. I don't work on this game. I know people that do, though. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and guess that will come around in the future. Could be wrong, though. I don't know. I would hope. Like, can you imagine if you had like a telegraph line in this? You send a telegraph to the sawmill. You know, like, or like an SMS system that's like a telegraph. You send an SMS to another player. Shut up, Tessa. Yeah, I could have done that loop better, but that was quick and dirty, so it's no problem. Alright, how goes the train? The loop's done.
It's going, just slow.
Yep. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stoke Betsy's boiler a little bit, so we'll, if we need to, use the porter as a switcher, we can.
Actually, yeah, there is one thing we do need switched. I do need the caboose brought out to... Actually, no, not yet. I'll do that, never mind.
Gotta wait for Betsy to build up some steam. Yes, stoke Betsy's boiler. Yes, oh.
Got bored.
Here, I'll unplug the caboose.
Already did.
Oh, okie dokie.
Artichoke.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Oh, what?
Do you get squished if you stand in between the cars? No, I don't think so. Gotta heat up that boiler. No need to worry about Miss Olive getting tied to the tracks. Oh, Olive's tied to the tracks. Huh, what horn is that sourced from? Probably a Eureka locomotive or something. Oh, can't have Miss Olive tied to the tracks. I gotta move this train. It's not the best Popeye impression, to be honest with you. Not the best. Did they fix the render distance for clients? It doesn't seem like it. It seems like their render distance is capped on purpose for performance right now. Like I said, the physics isn't completely dialed in, guys. It's not there yet. It's close though.
It'd be a lot worse though.
Yeah, that's right.
I need to come over 1 or 2 lines.
1.
All right.
Yeah, I think a good measure is to keep the freight depot line, the line that you just came off of, keep that one open for turning around locomotives, and then put all the other cars on the 4 sidings that we have here when we get to that point. Right now it's splines and then new locomotives. I mean, Stuart, yeah, if we think about it from just a game dev point of view, okay, so splines would be my priority too, because the track placing system definitely needs work. They put a good enough track system in for minimum viable product for early access. That's fine. I get that. Splines would be my big one, and then after splines, I would honestly focus on the physics system, and that seems to be hinted at because they said that not all locomotives will be able to work on the spline tracks. They're gonna update what locomotives they have. That would probably be the next patch after that, and then if I had to guess after that, then it's adding the locomotives and the tech tree and stuff. I would want to make sure that the tech tree for the locos is fleshed out pretty damn well, because then you can just tell your 3D modeler to just keep modeling trains for like the next 6 months, right? That's what I would do, right? Tell the 3D modeler guy to just keep working on trains, and then periodically release a new locomotive every once in a while, and then expand the tech tree and expand the tech tree, right? And then what I would work on after that, after the physics simulation and the track placement is good, probably other maps. Yeah, work in parallel. Parallel processing like that is probably a good idea. I would work on bigger maps from there. But that's just me. Reticulated splines, Casper, that's right. Alright, stop. Okay, we're hooked up.
Did I get it perfect?
Yeah, pretty right.
Oh my.
I broke my track, splinal. I broke my track. My track is broken. Alright. I should have thrown the switch to... Oh no, I threw the switch to go to the paperclip. So once you get out on the main line, right before we get to the sawmill, this is trippy. Once you get to the sawmill, we gotta throw the switch, get to the sawmill to get the lumber and everything.
Okay.
Any word on if you'll have to start a new save? So Waz, I think Heist said, if I'm remembering correctly, he said that they're going to try to have backwards compatibility, but there's no guarantees. So if we have to start over, we have to start over. With splines, I'll be able to build this entire railroad layout in like a couple of days. No problem. Because it's going to be way easier to build track. I'm in the caboose, man. What can I say? I'm a backdoor man.
Gotta ask though, will we have the paperclip if we have to rebuild?
What's that?
Will we still have the paperclip if you have to rebuild?
I can make it. Yeah, sure, we can make it again.
Alright.
What, guys? I'm on the back of the train. God, get your mind out of the gutter. That's what it's called, fellas. It's called the backdoor man. That's the job title. The brakeman. Backdoor. You guys are sick. You guys are sick. SMH my head. EJ, marker lights? Marker lights. Huh? Yeah, Poison, I would redo the iron route. We talked about that. Yeah. I would make a junction basically where the paperclip starts, right? And then have a line from there go to the smelter. We'd have basically a big Y right there. And a big junction. And then it would have a couple of tracks coming out. One track would go to the iron mine, one would go to the coal mine, and then one would go to the smelter. And each one of those would be a loop. Little brackets on the side of the caboose make them red. What?
I think you made steps.
I'm confused.
So we're gonna enter in on the log drop-off side and come back out on the other side, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
We back out of the... Here, hold on. Let me get up there. I'll just set it. We want to back up through the...
yeah.
So we go forward through the paperclip. We want to grab the logs and then back the train out. Don't go through the loop.
Got everything set then.
Okay, so we're set to go into the lumber side of the sawmill first?
Yes. Set to go in where we drop off the logs. Actually, wait.
No,
I'm doing it stupid.
Yeah, reverse it.
Reversing in progress.
Oh, bro, I didn't know that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, red for the back of the train. That's really, really cool, actually.
Straight, and curve. You full?
Yeah, we want it to be red because we're at the back of the train. If it were, you could set it to green if the caboose was going first. Yeah, okay, perfect. That's cool. They said they're working on a day-night cycle too, Cucumber. Yeah, day-night cycle would be really neat. That is mint. Actually, it's red. Alright, let me get up into the loader's position.
That would be good.
Alright, we're gonna load up. We have... how many cars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need to load up 5 and 5. Alright.
Give me a sec here.
Stoke the firebox, dude.
Already did before we left.
Good man. Back us up just a little bit. I overshot. Okay, hit the brakes. Perfect.
You want to know the funny thing? The entire time I have not used the F menu, single first person. It's awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, there you go, Scribby, yeah. Okay, go forward. For loading ops like this, you don't need to honk the horn. Because the train isn't going very far.
Yeah, true, but it's nice.
Alright, I'm not gonna complain if you're gonna keep doing it. That's a cool picture. Catching. What type of trains are those? Choo-choo, mother lover. Alright. 3, 2, 1, brakes. Oh, good enough. I didn't time it right. Exactly. It was close, though.
I think since we only need one more car. Yeah, let me try this quick.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you're doing. Backing up should be 3 short honks. Indeed. Oh, that's the it's a right? Or no. No. So I'm talking to chat. Oh, that's cool. Backing up should be 3 short honks, not 2 short.
Well, two shorts forward, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
2 long is forward.
Oh, okay.
2 short is to acknowledge a flagman's symbols.
Oh, I want to get this right, so...
Yeah, no, that's good.
I'll let you take over the...
Savvy. Oh my god, nerd! Okay.
Savvy, if there's something that you love as much as this, wouldn't you want to get it as close to right as possible?
Man speaks the truth. Alright, we gotta go forward just a little bit to line up the last beam car. Oh, absolutely. It's not an insult. It's just a statement of fact. This guy engineers. This guy the one doing all the engineering. All right. 3, 2, 1. Stop. Perfect. You know what we should do? We should put a spacer car in. If we're going to do this next time, we'll put like a box car in to space this correctly so we can do simultaneous loading. You know?
Oh, yeah.
If we had like 2-car, box car, and then 2 cars, you know, we could load. We should be able to load this right. I mean, I'm not sure if that's worth it, you know, pulling that extra weight around to get the spacing right. But if you optimize, if we could find a way to optimize the load operations.
Sure, I mean, the box car empty isn't that much weight, so.
Yeah.
Now we gotta go backwards, right?
Yep. We gotta go backwards just a little bit, and then we gotta go forwards again after that.
Actually, why don't we continue forwards, and then on our way out, we get that last one that's in the center.
We gotta back out this line so we go forward through the paperclip.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said we're already forward. Finish these 2 up, and then on our way out, we get this.
All right.
Up to you, though.
Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't make a difference, but yeah, you just go forward. East Coast be like, Rip. Yeah, because it seems like if we get this right, you can load two beam cars, and then you have a spacer car, and then you have two of these cars. But I'm not sure, like, how would that work as the train's moving down the track, you know? We only would need 1 spacer car, theoretically. Hey, Riv. 12 months. Oh, you're awesome. Looking forward to many more. Right on. Okay, and stop. Couldn't you put a caboose there? We could put another caboose there, Shadowman, yeah. I would actually be curious to just see what the lightest rail car is. 2020, can you keep loading up the lumber here? Let me see.
Oh, okay.
What's the lightest rail car? So, Tier 1 flat car is 8,300 pounds, so that's 4,000 kilograms, more or less. It's like actually 3,800, 3,900 kilos, something like that. 8,800, 9,000, 13, 30, 17, 11. Yeah, that Tier 1 flat car would be the right one to use. The hand car has no couplers on it.
Oh, that'd be fun to use, though.
Yeah. That's a lot of weight to move to just get the spacer car right. Like, how much time would you be saving? You know, I don't think you'd be saving that much.
True, we could do 6 and 4.
Yeah.
Get ratios and stuff, right?
Yeah, either way we should have an even amount of each car, so it shouldn't be 10, we should have 12, but I didn't have enough for 12, so. Okay, back it up so we can fill up the last one. Or another probably another efficient way to do this would be to just do a beam run all at once. But yeah, mixed consist is not worst, I guess. What pays more, beam or lumber? I'm not sure. Okay, 3, 2, 1, stop. Perfect.
I'm not gonna lie, I have the stream open on my second monitor here, and then when you say stop, I'm looking at the stream and I'm like, nah, we're way off, and then I have to remember there's a delay.
Yeah.
It's trippy.
Yeah, see, this is inefficient loading one car at a time. I think the better way to do this wouldn't be to have a spacer car, but to have 12 cars total. Then that could fix this. Or maybe we'll carry 13 cars with one spacer car, you know? That'll make it so when we're loading the last beam cars, right? We can also load lumber. So you can, for a brief moment, you can double load. You could load lumber and beams at the same time. Both is 72. So it actually doesn't matter. Alright. Could you put a second loco there as a pusher? If the length was right, Shadow, yeah, sure. Yeah, actually putting another Eureka in here would make it so we could double the train size. Okay, we're loaded up. We're gonna go backwards now.
Yep.
Can you load one car with 2 cranes if you split the platform correctly? Yeah, there's like a... Yeah, you should be able to do that. So, Facha, yeah, theoretically you could get 2 cranes loading up 4 cars if I'm remembering right. Like, there's like a sweet spot, though. I don't know what that sweet spot is. Interspersing hoppers would allow... Spacers would allow multi-use on the run. Yeah, that would be efficient. Yeah, that would be a very efficient way of doing that. See, dude, this is cool now. We can min-max the trains, which I think is really, really neat. But the hopper cars are extremely heavy, and they're even heavier with payload, so we gotta be careful about that.
Let's just not min-max our budget.
Use the second Eureka then. Oh, this train's already assembled. We'll do this train this way, and then we'll go from there. It'd be cool to see a double Eureka going up the hill. That'd be really cool. Yeah, Cucumber, that's what I thought would be cool. It'd be cool if you mixed like... If you mixed like Icarus with this, so like the survival of Icarus with the train building, man, that would be a really good game. So 2, spacer, 4, spacer, 4, spacer, 2, spacer, spacer, yeah. Set the lights to green. We're only going backwards for a second, guys. Can you imagine if you had to cut down the trees and fell the logs to make the railroad ties? That would be sick. It'd be, I mean, you'd end up using all the damn trees, but... Or you fell the trees to make a sawmill, and then you place it down or something. Like, and then you make the train to move to it. That would be really, really cool. But not every game needs to be a survival game, dude. I think this game is more about the trains. BeamNG with trains. We don't need that, but...
Sure, there's a Steam Workshop something or another for BeamNG for that.
That build is max on a 1% grade? Yeah, I'd rather move more payload poison and take like an extra 5 minutes loading up the cars. That's more profitable that way than using the spacer cars as dead weight, even if they were hopper cars. Alright, break it. See, this is the problem with this. I gotta make a better junction here. Where are you going?
Brakes are a little light right now.
Okay. Wait, do you not have pneumatic pressure?
No, I do. It's just train's heavy.
Oh, yeah. RB?
Come on, sweetheart, you got it.
Make sure that firebox is stoked, dude.
Just stoked it.
Okay. How's the water level?
4,000. We're good.
Okay. So, all the switches should be thrown for you to basically just be able to go. You just need to go forward. It'll take us right to the iron mine.
Awesome.
But you have to slow down when you get around the smelter, because around my smelter there's a loop that goes to the iron mine, but it's a very sharp corner, like 35 sharp. So
Ooh.
just, yeah, we got to slow the train down when we get to the smelter.
Alright, give me some notice then on that, because I've never run this line.
You'll know when we get near the smelter. You'll see it.
Okay.
It's pretty, like, yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. I think a 4-3 train load out might be the best load. Load 1, 2, and 5 first, then shift to 3, 4, 6, and 7 next. That's actually not a bad idea, username. EJ, on this you'd have some tension on the caboose so you don't push the loco off. Oh, okay. I got you. Yep, this is pretty neat. Yeah, so I get it, SC. Let's see if the game understands that. That'll tension this stuff so the cars don't crawl back and forth, right? Yeah, see, that's really neat. See how the cars are doing this? If I put the brakes on the caboose a little bit, it should tension to hooks, and the cars shouldn't walk as much. What about the fireplace?
Yeah, stoke your firebox. So I can have her going full tilt down the thing here, right?
Yep, awesome. I designed the line like that on purpose. Yeah, all these are controlled by the same thing. We have brakes front and back, and then we have the brakeman spot. Let's see, how much do I need to put on here? Dude, being a brakeman is just as important as driving the damn train. Especially with an old school train like this. Like, dude, you had to not be stupid to be a brakeman. So, let me guess, fellas. Dynamic braking pretty much destroyed the brakeman's position, huh? I mean, trains still have brakemen, but, like, actually probably didn't destroy the brakeman's position. It probably ruined a caboose. You don't need a caboose anymore. You just put another locomotive at the end, right? Like, well, that's a pretty sweet view.
Yep, I cannot complain about this. Is that the loop down there, then? Or is it farther up?
Which loop? Oh, yeah, down there at the end of the smelter. Yeah, by the smelter, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'm looking at it on the stream right now. See that? We gotta watch out for that curve.
Alright. I'm gonna hop off and let it do the run like you did the first time. That's okay.
That's fine.
Hi. Bye.
Oh, hello.
Oh, wait, I just realized.
What?
I won't be able to see it.
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, it goes out of render distance.
It goes out of render.
Rip.
Oh, well, I'll catch it on the way back.
Wait, who's driving the train? Gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta wonder if you'll be able to see me from the other side there.
Let me get rid of some of those guide tracks. I can still see you. You're over there. I can barely see you over there. You're starting to blend in.
Oh, so I will blend.
Will it blend?
I can just imagine it now.
That was the pilot. Who's flying the plane? I'm gonna have to stop the train? No. 2020 can jump back on when the train loops around.
How about Jeb take the wheel?
Well, this is cool. This is the kind of stuff that makes this awesome.
Hello, Choo Choo.
Okay.
And we're back.
Sweet. We got, what is it? 11, Orion. 5 the stake bed, 10 of the stake bed cars, 5 of them pulling lumber, 5 of them pulling beams, and the caboose.
Oh, floating switch.
What?
A floating switch. You'll see it on the way down.
When are you going to clean the paperclip of guide tracks? You know what? I'll do that right now. Let's just do it right now. I'm going to get rid of all my guide tracks and stuff. So, start slowing down when you go underneath another track, 2020. That's the big indicator.
Okay. Oh, God.
It's all 1%, Porter. The only time my rail line ever goes above 1% is to the logging camp, and that's 175. Everything else is 1% standard. I decided on that. So my trains can run faster with longer loads. And I don't need to buy a freaking Heisler to do all the work. Are you okay?
Yes, but actually no.
You fell off the train, didn't you?
No, things are still running according to plan. It's just skitching all over the place whenever you delete a track.
Oh, okay.
You can keep deleting. It's no big deal, but it's just
Yeah, alright.
hard for me to see.
Yep. So yeah, all the switches should be thrown for you to go out to the left off the rails, and when you do, just turn the train around and then tell me when you're into the turnaround position.
Okay.
I left a lot of guide track, didn't I? And see, I hadn't figured out bridges yet, dudes. I had figured out that the bridge is the better tool to use.
Oh, what's this track coming in here? Is this to the iron mine?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, you should be in parallel with the track that goes to the iron line. The track loops around. And,
Yep.
Yeah, it loops around and then we'll go out on the iron mine.
And we're not taking anything to the iron mine.
Nope, we're just passing through on the smelter. Yeah, see, I made a straight track here when I thought we would be able to get down this hill easily. Nope. No.
I mean, you could get down it, you just wouldn't get back up.
Yeah. 2020 is with me right now, RB.
IRB. you don't know who I am, I'm the guy that sucks at racing, that hasn't raced in a long time.
You're saying this to RB. I mean, Cucumber, you like the old tracks? You know, maybe I'll make like a diorama style. I'll make an abandoned line or something. Just because it looks cool. But yeah, this is...
Is this where I unload, or is this where I reload?
What do you mean? You don't unload anything at the smelter. All the beams and the lumber need to go up to the,
Oh, okay, I thought you were unloading stuff at the smelter.
Nope.
Sorry.
You take that back. Nah, they probably don't want to play Firework. Two different crowds, man. Alright, are you ready to go out on the iron mine?
Not yet.
Okay. Attractive effort, Riv. Yep. Okay, I think that was all of it. What if someone built a roller coaster racetrack to race on?
Oh, there's some right here I'm seeing. Right under the entrance to the paperclip.
Okay. I'll think about it, Enko. What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm just slow rolling it so I don't lose anything.
Okay.
Like, super slow. Also giving you time to do your thing there, so.
Yep.
Alright, we're officially around the 30 degree,
Okay.
and I'll stop it as soon as we get onto the line to go to the...
Sorry, I just found a piece of support that's basically floating in the air. I'm just gonna fix that real quick.
No, that's cool. Take your time.
Alright, excellent. They're doing the wet dress conference right now? Oh. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, okay. I really wish they waited an hour. $2020. On the way up to the iron mine, I'm gonna turn on the wet dress conference.
Yep.
See that you got the photos up then? Oh, nice, dude. That's cool.
Just let me know when you want me to shut them. So.
Alright. You got lackeys running your locomotives. Sure.
We're at the bottom of the incline.
Okay. Just getting rid of the last bits. There's still some guide rail around. We'll get it on the
You're
way.
fine.
We'll get it on the way back.
If you want to get it now, you can. I'm okay to wait.
Okay. Well, the NASA presser is on, and I want to listen to it, so I'm gonna mute my microphone here in a second.
All right. Anything special I got to do on the way up, or?
No, it's just
It's
yeah,
direct.
just drive. Yeah, there's a loop up at the top. Yeah, all you got. I engineered these tracks to basically go on autopilot.
Awesome.
Yeah, 2020 is an intern. That's right.
Funnily enough, I'm actually an intern at my college.
Yay.
Oh, before the presser comes on, did I tell you about the project that I need to work on to pass my course?
No, you haven't.
All right. Basically, what I plan to do is build an automated launch sequence on the back of an RC trailer, or an
Huh.
automated launch pad in the back of a trailer.
That's cool.
So,
That's cool. I dig it. Okay, Novus, we'll just listen to it for, we'll listen to it during Space News. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, I'm interested to hear. I really want to listen to that, so that's what we're going to do during Space News. But, alright. If that's the case, I'm going to get rid of the last bits of guide rail, and then we'll head out.
okay.
Can you, like, switch your locomotive or something? I accidentally fell off mine, and I watched it speed into the distance. Yeah, you're gonna have to go get it. Or you could demolish it, in which case you're just straight losing money.
Question, is it going towards your depot, or is it going out away from the depot?
Yeah,
Because if it's going towards the depot, you can respawn and catch it on the way
yeah,
there.
exactly. Did I see your last? Yeah, see, I did. I saw that. So it's the Heritage Museum. Oh, that's cool. They got a Bell 47 in there. Nice. That's cool. I'm walking the wrong way.
We'd be like that sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice, Dama. So he's making an IRBM. Yeah, I've always kind of wanted to do that, dude. That'd be pretty sweet to make something like that in real life that launches model rockets. Just drive it out into a field, puts down chocks and stuff. Like,
It's gonna be auto leveling and everything.
that's cool. All
Drive
right.
it out, push a button, it'll do everything itself. Good to go?
Yep.
Hey.
I'm not really Dama, but that's still good to know. Alright, we're going up to the iron mine. This is it's 4 mile track, so it's gonna take a second.
Ooh. But yeah, I basically need to get this project approved by the industry board, and the way I'm going to sell it is that it's auto leveling, so you can have an auto level piece of machinery in your factory.
Neat. Does the name Bill Anders or Greg Anders ring a bell? Bill Anders. Yeah. The LM pilot on Apollo 8. And his son. Yeah, of course it rings a bell. Yeah. Why, did you meet them, Sita?
The SRB, it's completed.
I met Bill's grandson, Alan. Oh, that's cool. Right on.
No, it's not coggers, it's loggers.
Loggers. The Anders family is the one who started the Heritage Flight Museum. Oh, that's cool, Sita. Cool.
That's the one that's down in Alabama with all the exposed hardware, right?
No. That's U.S. Space and Rocket Museum.
Oh, okay.
Can you hit the switches from the train? I don't think so. Burlington, Washington is where this is. Cool. North of Seattle. That's awesome. Oh, Tony Bella did an infographic for Apollo. That's cool. Oh, that's sick. I'm gonna show that for Space News, Demon. Wait, shouldn't this trip take about 15 minutes? I don't know, I've never timed it.
Train's really struggling, so maybe a bit longer.
Struggling? Let me get up. I'm coming up to the locomotive.
Yeah, I got it pegged right now, and it's
Okay.
Oh, no, it fixed itself.
Wait, Burlington like the Code Factory. No, he just said it's in Washington.
If you want to run around and delete the guide bridges while I take her up, you can.
I'm actually kind of doing it as I can do it from the train.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you can.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, super useful. I use these to mark heights, guys. They're topographical bridges.
So is that crossing the center and marking the center of the entire valley here?
No, that's 7,000 centimeter elevation. That's the height of the smelter.
Mmm.
Yeah, they're my surveying lines, yep. Drive-by deletion. Yep, this is the first horseshoe here. This is the second load up to the mine. But the first load was only 6 cars, 3 and 3. This is 10, 5 and 5, with a caboose. And once again, this is what I designed. I designed it for the Eureka to be able to do this. A Eureka can still get up there with a load. I don't need a Heisler, I don't need a Climax. Now keep in mind, the Heisler and the Climax could probably pull more cars, but they wouldn't go as fast. I mean, everything is limited to, right now, to like 17 miles an hour, but... No, that locomotive sucks. You what? Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh, it's bogging. Around the curve here, it's bogging.
Stoke the firebox.
It's already stoked. Yeah, we're at 90% right now.
Put it to 100.
Okay. I mean, firebox wise,
Oh, okay.
not throttle.
We're slowing down. You're very observant.
Yeah, it's. Oh,
Come on, Jeb.
come on, Jeb, you got it, buddy. She's all the way. Or he's all the way right now. I don't know what else I could do to give her more, Captain. Give her all she's got.
Yep, alright. Check the caboose brake. I shut it off, dude. This is a little bit slower than anticipated, but the caboose brake shouldn't be on.
Yeah, it's off.
Yeah.
Check the rest of the cars just in case.
Okay, yeah, do that. It's not wheel slip. We just don't have the power to get up there. That's crazy because 6 cars was fine. 10 cars is not. Like 6 cars, the locomotive never bogged down at all. So.
I think it's 11 cars, isn't it? With the caboose.
Yeah, well, yeah, with the caboose. That's right.
This might be able to do it without the caboose, but oh no, we're picking up.
Yep, it's because of those curves. The curves are.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chat was saying they induce friction. So, yeah. Physics isn't broken. No, physics is working. We got a second horseshoe here. But it's not as tight of a curve as the other one, so the train should be going just fine. Who's driving the locomotive? 2020 is.
Yo.
All right, you tell me if it bogs down a lot. I'm gonna get rid of the guide bridges.
Okay.
We should be at 70% capacity. Yeah, that's why it's strange. But like I said, it must be the corners. But once again, I purposely made sure this thing wasn't going around tight corners. I did that on purpose. So that problem wouldn't happen. What line is this going to? Iron? Look, synergy's being weird.
Whoa, whoa, what? Oh, okay, there we go.
Alright, we're jumping down. I'm getting rid of bridges, so if the stuff gets a little wonky,
Yeah, can you stop doing that for a second, please?
sure.
Thanks. Do these tracks even out at all at any point? Or
Yeah,
no?
they go around that corner and then they go straight for a little bit.
No, I'm saying like height-wise because it's just high enough that you can't jump back on.
What?
I fell onto the lower track here.
Yeah, there are spots when it goes around, when it hits the end of the valley, yeah, you'll be able to get to the other track. Yeah, I know, Tessa. I know how physics work. That's why I didn't make any tight corners. Everyone's like, "Oh, your corners don't need to be that tight." I'm like, I don't think people understand the physics involved in trying to get a Eureka up to the iron mine with any useful load. This should be enough. It should be able to get up there with this load.
He's doing it so far. Alright, I'm back up on.
Okay. I bet if you load up this map to mini you'd find that your grade is more like 1.25. Oh no, I took that into account I figured that one out, Heart, like a third of the way into building this. And if you notice, the parallel tracks are at different heights in certain spots. That's taking into account differential radius around corners. Differential radius, more distance, less distance. So some points the grade is actually shallower. We'll listen to it during Space News, Sile. I definitely want to listen to it. That's like the first thing we're gonna do for Space News.
Question for you, EJ.
Hmm.
How do you feel about burnt Cheez-Its?
Burnt Cheez-Its.
Yeah.
Why'd you pull one out of the bag?
No. My sister really likes the toasted, the darker Cheez-Its. They're just blackened. Yeah, the extra toasty ones, they're just burnt. They're burnt Cheez-Its. I don't know what else to say. Yes, pretty much, Sneaky.
Alright, I'm back in the train.
Awesome.
I've never had those, so I wouldn't know enough, to be honest, to know whether that's good or not.
Have you pulled a burnt one out of the bag before?
Yeah, it wasn't.
It's exactly that.
Wasn't particularly fond of that, but yeah. See, without the bridges and stuff, look at it. A lot more scenic this way. Yeah, guys, this is why this took so long to theory craft this route out, because I knew you can't make tight corners, especially with with what we're trying to do with the Eureka. I know I couldn't make tight corners. Everything has to be. I think the maximum corner that we did is that first horseshoe right there, and that's 10.5 or something.
You said 15 was the tightest.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. The loop up here is 15, but we'll have momentum. Oh wow, without the guide bridges, that's really pretty. Yeah, see that plateau right there? If we have to redo the lines, that's where I'm putting a big junction.
Not a bad place to put them.
No, yeah, that's a good spot. I'll have, instead of going left out of that valley right there to the paperclip, I'm going to have it go right, go around here, and then put a big valley here, and then make tracks that go to the smelter, tracks that go to the iron mine, and then another track will go across here and basically go right here up to the coal mine. Yeah. When does the train service start handing out food and beverages? This isn't a passenger train, Ewok. Jeez, we're here to do work. God.
Bring your own food and beer.
I couldn't get that bridge. I couldn't get that bridge, Sneaky, from the, I couldn't get it from the track, so I didn't delete it because there's no way to get back up on the train when it's going around there. I know, Sneaky. I know about the little wooden bridge there. I'm going to leave it. I think it looks cool. Yeah, see it right there?
Where? That one in the middle?
Yeah, it's near that.
Oh, it's running down parallel to the river.
That's weird. What the hell, Mars? Socks down 4-1 going into the 5th. Frick. Yeah, this is where it gets this. This is the steepest corner right here. It's 15 degrees.
Alright.
Train should be able to make it. It shouldn't be an issue.
I gotta wonder why we were bogging so bad down there and not up here.
I don't know. Maybe, you know what? It may have had something to do with me deleting the bridges. That may have screwed with the simulation. It's possible. Like, I don't know.
No, because it was bogging even before you started deleting the bridges. Maybe though.
Yeah, I don't know. Same grade all the way, Sita. It's a 1% grade the entire time. Give plus or minus like maybe 0.1 or 2 degrees in certain areas. It should be mostly 1% grade. We should, yeah, see. Should be able to get up this, no problem.
Wait, NASA got hacked? What?
No, the social media manager posted something that they wanted to post on another account on NASA's account by accident.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Porter, that's my guess too. Yeah, see that little wood bridge down there? I'll leave it. It looks like there was a track here at one point. That's kind of cool. Edmund, yeah, most likely. Or just leave it. It's not that big of a deal. There's no really super tight corners in the part of this where the tracks are leveled. It's only after that big tight corner. And good thing I noticed it. Good thing I noticed it, or else, yeah, we wouldn't have made it up that loop if I had leveled the tracks through that helix. That wouldn't have been good. But yeah, right here it's just nice shallow corners, so not that big of a deal.
Wow, you even infilled down there between the rocks. That looks amazing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I worked hard on this, man.
I can tell.
We could always run 2 trains up this, Badger, yeah. I want to run a long freight train. I think that would be cool. Like, I want to get to the point where we can have, like, 30, 40 car trains. You know? Like, we could be pulling a train up here and see the end of it go by on another part of the track. Like, I want to do that. I think that would be cool. Have you checked the firebox, dude?
I just refilled it. Yep.
Okay. Can you double engines? Sure. Yeah, you know what? Well, if we have time to do another one, I'm going to start Space News, I think, at 5, because racing starts at 9. So I'll allot 4 hours for Space News. Well, I don't know, maybe. We'll bring this train back down, and we'll see what time it is then.
You say, how long is that press conference?
It's still kind of going, so...
Dude.
It's been going 40... No, hold on. Is it done? Yeah, it's still going. It's 40 minutes. So, yeah, I might have to start Space News. When we get this train back to the depot, I'm going to start Space News.
Sounds good. Do you want me to keep running loads, or you want me off them?
No. The fun is streaming the train going up the track like what we're doing right now. Yeah, Link, you could double the engines. Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, but once again, like, I'd be, if we were gonna keep playing, I'd be curious to see, I'd be curious to see what happens if we, like, how, can 2 Eureka's do this? Because 2 Eureka's should be able to pull this no problem. I don't know how we're gonna sync up the locomotives, but... Two players, yeah. Alright. This is where the track basically levels out, so we should pick up speed pretty much after this bridge. So, but we're approaching the mine, so.
Yep, I'm keeping that in mind. I was actually about to ask you when the grade levels out.
It's pretty much right here. Hear the engine
Okay.
speeding up? So the Eureka can do it. But see, the other thing to take into account, guys, is that the game is governed. The locomotives are all governed right now because of the physics simulation at 17 miles an hour. So when we, if they remove the speed limits, right, and go ham on the physics sim, the Eureka will be able to speed up. It'll go faster going into these corners. Does the game have the Doppler effect? Not in game yet.
Oh, I thought it started raining outside when I heard the mine coming up. Oh, man.
Did anyone time it? Took about 15, 20 minutes, I think.
Well, we can always look back in the VOD.
Yeah. Slow her down.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. And then to confirm, we can full tilt this down the thing, right? Or do we gotta slow it down at points?
No, you should be able to go full tilt down.
Awesome.
Stop. Yeah, the lumber cars take more time to offload because it's 10.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, creep it forward.
We're creeping.
Did the caboose just derail on a tree? Oh no, it derailed. We're good.
I'm purposely moving it stupid slow right now.
That's fine. Train is speeding up.
This?
I don't know why. Okay. I think that's everything.
Alright, let's hit it.
Yeah, less weight, that's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, physics do be like that. Alright, let's take a ride down. Man, bringing ore cars down this once they remove the speed limits is going to get a little crazy.
Yeah.
Man, look at how fast this thing goes now. Floor it. Floor it.
Lord, sir.
Big toe, mister! I fell underneath the train. Alright, I'm good.
On the track. I think we'll go faster if we just let it coast, right? Oh wait, do you need me to stop?
Yeah, just slow down a little bit. I just threw the switch, so I threw the switch so we're set for next time we drive up here. Okay, peg it. Roadrunners. You know what I was just thinking? You actually gave me an idea. This run up to the iron mine goes through a forest. So you know what we should call it? The Run Forest Run.
Oh my god. It's perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Boo this man! Jesus.
Who's saying boo? No, this.
Unsubscribes and unfollows. People leaves. Ban this man. Trying to put Geeson out of business? Yes. Then you need a train named Jenny. Lieutenant Dan, what are you doing here? Duh, Buck.
Yeah, that would hurt falling down there, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. New logs. New logs. Yeah, if there was fall damage in this game, I would have died a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Oh, how much money did you get from that run?
$800.
Oh, okay.
What about you?
None.
Yeah, I got $800, but I had like $100. So yeah, 800 is.
It?
I mean, it's a low commodity. It's a low price resource, man. It's not. It's
Yeah,
raw,
true.
It's
but...
raw materials, so we move the raw materials in bulk.
I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
I was actually wondering if I could stay on for a little bit while you do Space News so I can at least get my level up a little bit on the save. If not, it's totally cool.
How am I going to do that? I have to run the game in the background, but I can't do that because I have to put Space News on the main screen, dude. I mean, I could just minimize it, but I don't know, man. I don't really want to do that.
No, that's fine. No big deal.
Indy! Ha! Fight me.
Ah!
Can he save the game?
Oh, do you...
He can save the game. He just did. What's up?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I was like, do you not see me crouching?
No.
Aww.
They don't have an animation for it.
What are you gonna do if I don't get back in the cab?
I don't know.
No, someone in chat was saying get back in the cab.
Get back in the cab.
You know what? No. I'll stand right here.
Hotbox, you only discovered recently that Temple of Doom is a prequel to Raiders. Huh. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Whatever you do, short man, don't touch anything. Okie dokie, Dr. Jones, hold on to your potatoes. Oh, Geeson is here.
Uh-oh. That's just bad.
Let me see, Sign Nerd. Or not Sign Nerd, Scurvy. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Throw that t-shirt into the harbor. Indeed. In a 50s fridge. Well, I believe the 50s fridge part, Sneaky. That's fine. The harbor. That's right.
Didn't they have a fridge in that house that they nuked?
Yeah.
And did the fridge survive or no?
Depends on how far away.
No, I'm saying because there's a famous video of the house get obliterated.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
It depends on how far from the epicenter you are. That's really the thing with nukes. If you're within like a mile, man, I hope you pack some sunblock. There's not much that's going to survive. Anything that's going to survive is pretty much going to catch on fire. Yeah. If the barometric pressure doesn't get you, the heat will. The barometric pressure shift.
SPF 10 mil.
I'd rather be at ground zero than a couple miles away. Yeah. If that ever happens, man, I hope I just get vaporized. Like, that would really... So, like, the other thing you gotta remember is that with a nuke, you're gonna throw radioactive particulates all over the place. Think of like a glitter bomb going off, but the glitter will kill you. Glitter gets everywhere. So does radioactive dust. It gets everywhere. That's Fallout. That's what Fallout is. Yeah. Yeah. What about hiding in a fridge? Man, did this conversation come full circle?
Yes, it did.
Yeah. If you're not in the epicenter and you don't get obliterated by it, stay inside for a long time. Stay inside for a couple of days. Like, seriously, do not go outside. It will kill you. Like Chernobyl. Same idea. Don't do that. Just don't go near the windows. Just stay in the basement and just stick in the basement and just stay there. All right, lols. And don't dig trenches in it. Yeah, they figured that one out. And if you don't have a basement,
you know how in video games,
find something. Find a stone building. What's up?
So you know how in video games some things have auras? Uranium has "you will die" aura in real life, and that's the only rock that has an aura like that.
Yeah.
That I can think of.
Yep. Don't move the air. That's right, TLS. Yep. Yeah, you gotta basically take your air and make it closed loop. Did you make this bridge? I made everything here, Chuck. The entire layout is, yeah, I built it. I've been building it over the past couple of streams, dude. Now we're reaping the benefits of that by driving this cool train around.
You didn't make me, though. Which is probably a blessing in that matter.
Right. Do not use conditioner. Okay, nice. You can't build tunnels in it, but it looks like they want to do that eventually. What's that, Panther? Oh well. Yeah, Edmund, what I ended up doing is just making my own cuts. Like, I'll put the rail track near it, and then I'll backfill with groundwork so it looks like a cut, but it's not. It's just me screwing around with it.
We're going all the way back to the depot, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Conditioner binds the radiation to your hair. Yep. Man, I can't believe I busted out like half of this in one stream yesterday. That was nuts. And I fell off the train. Okay, we're good. Yeah, guys, there's a reason why, like, nobody has used a nuke since 1945, because no one wins. Oh. No one wins. Seriously. You're gonna go nuke the other guy, and then the radioactive winds are gonna come to where you launched the nuke from if you didn't get nuked in return, so, yeah. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, there's a reason why mutually assured destruction is a thing. I mean, even if you do get a first strike off, you're still gonna be dealing with fallout like crazy. There's a reason why we don't do that. Yeah, there's a reason why we're like, yeah, okay, let's... You know what? No, let's not. There's been hundreds of surface nukes since 1945. Yeah, no, you're very, You're very perceptive. Yeah, no, there has. I'm talking about dropping it on someone in anger. I mean, I don't know how that could possibly be misconstrued from the conversation, since the topic is nuking a population, Goran. But, yeah, no, you're right. Up until 1963. I think all the switches are set. I don't think we need to change anything.
Yeah, I think so as well. I'm just slowing down for that 30 coming up.
Yep. Yeah, no, like, but yeah, there's been tons of nukes. Yeah, people have dropped them, but yeah. And I mean, like, so you know, I know what people are gonna say, like, oh, why did they do? I mean, Goran is right, like, you know, but why did they do all this extra nuking? Why did they do that? Well, they had to figure out it was bad somehow. Didn't really figure it out until we started, like, you know, dealing with fallout and figuring out how much of a pain in the butt that actually is. Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, everybody's like, oh, how could they do that? How could they do X? Like, well, it's because they didn't know any better, you know? But anyway. Because of all the nuke tests pre-nuclear age, steel is an actual business. Yeah, interesting. Anyway. Yeah, so we got to go back up the paperclip and actually, yeah, this is not bad. I have $800. I don't even think that's enough to buy a, Nope, it's
Is there any way I can pay you money?
I don't know. Is there any way to transfer money in this game, chat? Porpoising. Can you Bruce him kill you? I think that's a different game. Nope.
I can't buy a bunch of stuff for the right level, Badger. On too low level.
Yeah, well, we might need to buy a bigger logging train. Or have you offload the cars next time.
Even when I was offloading the logs, I wasn't getting XP or money for them.
Oh yeah, because you're an employee, right? Right.
Yeah.
Have him start chopping trees. Does chopping trees give you XP?
I chopped a few, I didn't get anything. I think it all goes straight to EJ at this point.
Oh, interesting. I mean, you can go into the editor and give him all your money, yeah. Yeah, Hellfish, I know about that. Interesting. Have him leave the company, then choppy. But yeah, I don't want all the trees down. We've chopped up enough trees.
Where else do you have to go? Do you have the oil fields set up yet?
I have logging camp, sawmill, freight depot, smelter, iron ore, all connected. We don't have coal mine, oil field, ironworks, and refinery connected.
Alright.
Yep. It's predetermined map flip up, but they said they're gonna add bigger maps and other maps. Launch got pushed, Spiffy. This game with Minecraft terrain generation would be wicked. With procedural, yeah. How's the train runs going? Pretty good. I just connected the coal mine with a 1.25% grade to the sawmill and smelter. Nice, Baylor.
What uses the coal? The ironworks?
Yep. Yeah, the ironworks. Yep. Yeah, filler generate a few towns every few kilometers. The yawns are coming, which means that Space News should be soon.
Well, it is 4, so...
Yep. Get with the times, okay?
I guess that's an efficient way to move back to different cars.
Yeah. Dude, I love it when you're at the back of a train, and this is true in real life. When you're at the back of a train and all you hear is just the clickety-clack, you don't even hear the locomotive. That's such a nice noise. I don't know what it is.
I gotta wonder what the tallest iron trestle bridge is in real life like this.
I don't know. Thanks, Roadrunners.
Well, I'll figure that out, but
I mean, at some point, dude, you wouldn't go with an iron trestle like this. That's if it's high enough, you'd use a viaduct. Max?
$301 Oh, it was a bridge originally built out of wrought iron in 1882. Billed as the 8th wonder of the world at the time.
Yeah.
It's the tallest railroad bridge for 2 years.
So that bridge would be as tall as the iron mine is relative to the smelter. That's about 300 feet, give or take. It's not exact. Which is
Alright,
great.
so we got it pretty good.
Yeah. Well, our
Or
bridges
you got it pretty good.
Our bridges go nowhere near that. No. I'm talking about a bridge that's as tall as that mountain to your left.
Oh,
Yeah. Bristol Dirt practice is on. Cool.
here, I'm slowing it down for you.
No, keep going.
Alright. Yes, drummer, it is. How you doing, buddy?
I'm not riding on the res. I was the brake man. Damn it. You want
Anything
Monopoly?
special switching wise I need to do, or are we good?
No, should be fine.
Alright.
I can see you down there. Cool.
Hi. Does that make out peak?
No.
Oh. Eh, it's worth a shot.
How's the ore cart fun going? I ended up buying more logging cars, Geeson, so we could move more up the hill. Nice, drummer.
Oh, hi.
Hello. We're gonna test the loop out here. Slow down when you're going through the freight depot, boy. He asked, drummer, and since he's the guy that bought me the game, I said it's fine. Nice, that's cool, Hellfish. Alright, you can just keep driving down the line.
Yep.
But this is a really sharp corner at the loop, so have to be careful.
Plan to just slow roll it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is tight.
Yep. Get up there.
I'm not gonna hit myself on the way around, am I?
No.
I'm not. Oh, good.
No, not even close.
That's cool to see, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm on. Nice. It works. Sweet.
Dude.
Alright, I'm gonna take control of the loco here.
Alright.
Okay. When I say, I want you to uncouple those stake bed cars, okay?
Yep.
And then, yeah, get them on the siding here. We need a siding to store the caboose. Yeah. Uncouple the... You know what? Uncouple the caboose right now.
Alright, give me a sec.
Actually, you know what? Don't. No, I changed my mind. It's not going to work. That's not going to work, right?
Or we should get a caboose for each one of these.
Nah, for the consists, we could.
Yeah. Let me know then.
You can uncouple now. Hit the brakes before you get to the end of the siding here.
Yep, we're good. We're clear.
Okay. The hump yard would work well. How are we going to stop the cars? Wagon surfing. Yeah, we could use... yeah. Flipper. And then go behind you. Flip that one.
Okay.
Now unplug the caboose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, are we gonna get the caboose its own shed?
I was gonna say put it on one of the... we could put it on one of the sidings.
Huh, alright.
I'm not sure how we would do that, but... like, see those two... there's two sidings, there's two sidings to the left right there with two buffers.
Okay.
We can park the caboose there, so every time we want to attach one, it's already at the back of the train.
Good call, yeah.
That's why I put those there. Actually, those were originally there because I wanted to build the turntable there, and then I realized I don't have enough space, so I've changed my mind. How's the cash situation? We got 800 bucks. I spent more money on more of the logging cars and whatnot to, I spent more money on the... okay, cool. I spent more money on the logging cars so we could move a bigger load. A piece of elevated groundwork is a very good stopper.
Which one do you want, left or right?
Pick one.
Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Okay, you're clear.
Okay. I got an idea.
Here. Yeah, just give her a little push.
Yep. Alright, let me uncouple the caboose, okay?
Yep.
We're gonna give the caboose a little bit of a push.
And then when the caboose goes by, I'll switch it.
Gotta make sure to take the lanterns off that thing too.
I will then. You can keep coming if you want.
Yep. You're not tooting the whistle.
You want this all the way back in, or you want to
Just leave it there.
Here?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, Elios, yeah, I got you. Just gotta throw this one here. And then we'll put Jeb in the shed.
Beautiful. He's lined up for Jib.
Yep. Yeah, Elios, we could do a hump yard. Yeah. I was thinking, like, there's no way to stop the things unless you have somebody surf them, but yeah, no, there absolutely is. You could just put stoppers. You could have a one-way hump yard, right? And then have switches to go around the hump hill, right? Like, that'll work.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Of course, 71 months. Like a real-life version of a Lionel train. It's the Great Railway Adventures. Not a thing to lose or the world to gain. It's the Great Railway Adventure. What is that from? Or put humps at both ends. Yeah, that'll work too. Now, Elios, my only thing is, like, why? Why would you need to do that? Is there a gameplay loop or a case use where you'd need to use that? Because why the heck not? Yeah, it's more because you can. Yeah, I got you. If you wanted to build a train with one more type of car, yeah. Actually, what I was thinking is, like, multiple things need lumber and beams. Multiple things need cordwood, right? So you could have one cordwood train and then distribute it all over the place, which would be kind of cool.
Stop. Should be good. Yeah, you're good.
But if you look at the idea they posted for map 2, you'll have lots of mixed trains. I haven't seen that, Elios. Can you link it? Oh, Force, what is this? Oh, great. Oh, I got you. Yeah, yep. Yeah, one sec. Got it.
Yeah, we're good. Comes Betsy's Gate.
Let me see, Elias. Holy crap! Really?
Oh my.
Yeah, I saw it, Creeper.
Camper?
What?
You a camper?
Yeah.
Okay. This is perfect timing. I actually need to head out again.
Alright, man.
Thank you for letting me join you on the railroad adventure today.
Yeah, thanks for helping me.
Mm-hmm. I'll be back with Space Citizen. See ya.
Alright, buddy. See ya. Thanks for playing with me.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was one. Alright, I think everything is saved here, guys. The locomotives are all safe. Alright. Save that. Okay, let me back out. What is the, Loggers is working! What's the, I don't know what the heck I was gonna ask. Sorry. Look at this. Look at what I have to deal with. Look at this. Look at this. Trying to get the two monitors to be next to each other. Oh, of course it does it that time. Every other time it was like, oh, I'm sorry. Did you want it up here? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want it over here? Right there. That. It did that right there. Just go right there. Hey. Nice S2. Hey, fun sister. Alright, let's see that map. What are we looking at here? How big of a map do they want? What the hell? Yeah, exactly, Edmund. Stockton? Sonora? Tahoe? Is this is California? Wow. How big is this map supposed to be? Dude, this game's gonna end up like American Truck Simulator for trains. Somebody said it in chat, but you're absolutely right. And we're gonna have to build out all these lines? 16 by 16. That's cool. The red thing is roads. That's what they have planned. Oil refinery, furniture factory, Morro Bay, cattle ranch. Wow. 16 by 16 kilometers is 10 square. That's 10 square miles. Cool. Right? That's 10 square miles. 16 would be 10. 10 by 10. The idea is you would run multiple railroads by players on one map. You might even have to hand off between railroads. What map is this? This is what they plan on doing. Yeah. Yeah, Stockton and Sonora. This is California. This is Southern California. Really a scaled version, like a GTA version of it. Yeah, that would be really cool. Man. Actually having fiddle yards with actual logistics. See, like, Drummer, with what we have, with the map that's in the game right now, it doesn't really make a whole lick of sense, right? Like, it's not really going to get you, like, you don't need to do a hump yard with that. Like, I mean, we could, I suppose. I'd have to redesign how the tracks go together, but, yeah, interesting. Good. No Lompoc is in there. Big Sur is there. Does that help? I think the red is roads, fellas. For reference, Washington, D.C. is about 68 miles squared. Yeah, if it's 10 by 10, yeah. 10 by 10, yeah, that's 100 square miles. Dude, that's huge. Who was that map again? That's what they plan on making for Railroads Online, Swishio, when they said they're going to add other maps, right? 10 by 10 is 10 square miles. Am I thinking about that right? If it's 16 by 16, yeah. Wow. That's... Elios, you said, wait, you're wait. Elios, are you saying that this is going to be 64 by 64 kilometers?